What up, chat? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome to the SNL Snapdragon tournament. We're on to the turkey side of things. If you guys didn't know, I don't think there's been any updates of graphics or anything like that, so you won't see anything too different on that side of things. But welcome. We're here again with my co-caster, Kronos. Let's throw him in here and see how you doing, man. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good, G. I'm doing good. It's been fun as long as it's been casted alongside you. Always been the best of both worlds. You know, a good play-by-play, some good analysis when you're around as well. And then obviously got to give a shout out to the BTK manager for having me up here. But at the same time, I
Hey.
think I'm pretty excited for the SPS, the ESL in the Turkey side of things. And like you said, it's gonna be a pretty exciting day today, especially looking at the matches that we have on our hand. I believe the first one's going to be Fireflux.
Let's see if we can get a view of that real fast. I think this is not the right one. Okay. Clearly, I'm not ready, so
Oh, that's
uh,
okay, shit.
hold on
Oh, they
here.
had it on screen for a second and they
I
just
know
popped it
I
up.
tried to transition to it, but I forgot that OBS doesn't update my my new window. So we're here. We're
Oh,
here. But hey, soon to be C9 manager, by the way. So we'll see how that goes.
yeah.
It's in the works. It's almost there. We're like right on the edge. So we'll see how that goes. But kind of looking at some of the upcoming games that we see here. Of course, it's in a language we can't read. But we got Fireflux versus LUNCXABY. Is that like a short for that?
Yeah, I think so. Hold up. Let me pull it. I think I have the details on here, but give me a second. Until then, though, I just wanted to say he got me real good with that clickbait the other day saying that he's not going to be BTK's manager no more. And I was like, "Oh my god, you're kidding me, bro!" And it was 4 a.m. I wanted to get some sleep, and guess what? I couldn't get any.
I straight up
Yeah,
woke him up for it, but then he goes to find out it's just I'm transitioning to something else, something bigger and better, you know?
yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. But yeah, I think it's a lunacy baby. I don't think it's baby. It's a LUNCXABY. So I don't know how you pronounce that. Let's just call it
Abby?
lunacy baby. I think Luxa is a Luxa
Baby?
for short. There's
Baby?
Luxa for short. They call it Luxa for
Okay.
short. So
Luxa. I
that's-
like it.
yeah, Luxa is better. So Fireflux versus Luxa, the first game, and I'm pretty excited about it. Especially gonna look at Fireflux's lineup, right? They have Alien, TNZ, Rosa, Sunshine, and Apex 47. I think they bring all the heat whenever they're playing. They were doing really well in Games of the Future as well. You should know all about that, G.
Yeah. I mean, so Fireflux, definitely know him. Lunacy, not too much. We got Moon Knights, Chaos, the Prestige. I think that's Coliseum. I don't know what
Yeah.
that Futa hat. That sounds wild. And S2G. So there's a couple names on here, but I also think I mean, I guess I could go take a look at some of the players. I can't wait to definitely watch Fireflux 100%. Um, and Lunacy. I don't know if I know too many of these players. Most of their names are actually really hard to say. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, hey, it's gonna be hard for us tonight. Let's just maybe stick with the heroes if possible, but some of them sound all right. I mean, is that Bey Mavi? I wish I knew Turkish so I can understand what they're saying. But yeah, Coliseum though, ooh, baby,
You
I don't
know him?
know. Yeah, I know, I see it. Coliseum. Their names are pretty funny.
Yeah, one of them's like, is that Korean or Chinese or?
I don't know,
Definitely can't even see it. I'm definitely not gonna be able to say that name. But
but yeah, I
biggest thing
mean,
that we can talk about though is Fireflux is they were Fireflux was essentially, oh man, it was at M4. I actually met a lot of them at M4. I'm having a mind blank of who they were before. Um, but I did meet them. I did meet them. Of course, we were kind of competing with them and everything. So if I'm not mistaken, I see on the live feed one of the influencers that were there with me, that were supporting their team, is actually casting on the Turkey side, which is pretty interesting to see. He was always making fun of us.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I guess that's turkey culture. Make fun of the North Americans.
I mean, I don't know what else to say about it. I mean, North Americans do like to get through that lower bracket crawl, and you never know.
Hey,
Fireflux
they were
though.
down there with us.
But they're a really good team to watch out for, though. And I believe they even beat RRQ at one point, didn't they? At the Games of the Future, Fireflux made it all the way to the third
Yeah.
spot in the Games of the Future. So yeah, they're a powerhouse team for sure. And if any of these opponents don't pay respects, I think they might get dominated quite a bit. I think, but here we're going straight into the draft of the first game between Fireflux and Luxa. Look at Nolan and Barat being banned out, on the other side, the Harriet and the Angela.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty typical that we can see right now is the Nolan's not very typical, so maybe they have a little bit more of inside information than we suspect. We've seen some crazy things come out, though. I'm not going to lie. The Nolan's kind of been in the gold lane a couple times. I mean, we've seen Hellker Rome, which has actually been crazy as well. So, I mean, there's a lot of opportunities for first picks here, but probably with the Angela, the Harith, and the Broadspan, we might see a Fredrin get picked up first. I mean, Valentina's still a really good mage in the mid. Vexana. There's just so many options that they have available here in the first. One thing that I really learned from working with a team like BTK is that the first 3 bans are normally target bans. At least they should be target bans or key bans that are normally played a lot. So we do see them pick up the Fredrin first. So the second set of bans is where it gets spicy.
Yeah, I think the second set of bans is when you start choking down in one of the picks that they need to go for later on. And I
Mm-hmm.
think over here they might be prioritizing Rosa as well for the side of Fireflux, and maybe leave Apex 47 to the end. And you see Layton here picking up
Mm.
the Aria and going for the early Edith. So flexing that pick could be the Roam Edith, could be an EXP lane Edith. So not really sure where it's gonna go, but from the looks of things, seems like they're stacked up their magic damage. Now it's something they got to turn to the physical route. And on the other side, the reply from Fireflux. We have quite a lot of picks open. The Fredrin should be in the jungle. We have the Vexana open, like you said. And I think they should be picking up quite early because they're going to start choking down on the mid lanes. But there's also the chip that's available that's been doing really well.
Chip is available. Matched with Edith is actually a pretty crazy combo, but I don't know if they would actually run with that with a Navaria lined up. Arlott being picked up on Fireflux and Roger. To be honest, right now, Fireflux has 3 of the most key heroes that I've seen in a lot of lineups. So seeing that come through is great. The Roger is pretty much meta at this point. It's crazy. So we'll see how it performs, but I think it's going to be amazing compared to, I mean, Lunacy. What can they possibly pick up here in the gold lane to even counter it? I mean, we've seen, if I'm not mistaken, in PH, we've seen Leslie come out. So
Ooh.
I don't know.
I don't know. Leslie may be possible, but they opt to go for the.
Ling.
I mean, I don't know how I like this
Wow.
lane come out because you're going up against an early Roger, a possible Rome Arlot, EXP Arlot, and the Fredrin is just going to be invading in the jungle. I'm not sure how I'm liking this lane. I think the Rome presence really needs to be there right now. But they ban out the Hilda, understandable because you don't want to have trouble in the jungle when you're playing Ling. On the other side, though, maybe they start choking down these gold lane picks. Maybe the carry, maybe the Moskov, maybe the Nathan as well.
Yeah. Let's see. The Ling is just so wild. Right now, to be honest, about his Fireflux, you would probably want to flex that Arlot into the EXP and pick up a Kaja. So then you'll be able to capture that Ling with no problem, or even a Franco. Like you definitely need to secure that suppression, and it's there. I'm actually surprised Lunacy's not gonna, if they don't last ban a Kaja, I think this is gonna be a little bit of a problem for them. So we'll see. Fireflux is just such a strong team, though.
Yeah, and they're so versatile as well. And I think you pointed rightly so. The Kaja should be a problem for this Ling. I think definitely in the arsenal of Apex 47. And that could be a problem for Toby who seems to be going into the jungle for the side of Luxa. Yeah, they go ban the Grok out. Understandable, you don't want any early pressure on towards this link, but again, this Kaj is just going to be a little bit of a problem. And I think the ban should be what, carry over here for the side of Fireflux.
I would say they could. Carry's actually been quite a menace. Moskov as well. So I mean, I would just lock down it just because a Roger is going to scale so well. I think a Roger could actually counter the carry as well. So we'll have to see. They're definitely thinking about it.
Yeah, maybe the Natan as well, right? But they already have so much magic damage. So,
it's the mage. Yeah, we gotta know what they want to go.
Yeah, they're probably gonna pick someone that's really vulnerable in the mid lane, not a lot of mobility, and the one that comes to mind is the Vexana. I mean, well, let's wait and find out. But here, what do you think they're gonna go for, G, on Luxa? Maybe they possibly lock down a gold laner right now.
I mean, they need some type of tankiness at this point. I mean, they have the Edith, but I mean, Edith can definitely be swarmed and displaced by the side of Fireflux. So, and the Ling, I mean, I gotta love our assassins, but that is not our meta at the current moment. If played very well, we're probably just gonna see him in the jungle, maybe trying to pick off the Roger, but the Roger can just get out of there. The carry did get picked up, like you said, which understandable. They got rid of the Yuzong, which is something that we do see played quite a bit. I mean, it was a good target ban. My guess is that they have something that they want to go with into the mid lane. Maybe they're going to opt. I've actually seen a couple Farges get picked up recently as well. So the mid lane is very diverse in the current meta. So it's really hard to nail down and get that taken care of. So kind of looking at it, there's quite a few options they can go with here. We are still missing possibly a tank on the side of Luna, unless they want to flex that Edith in there.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned, right? The mid lane is so versatile, and you can go for any possible route. They still pick up the Vexana though, and look at that, they go for the Benedetta in the EXP lane. So this is gonna be a Roam Arlot and Benedetta the EXP lane, unless they want to just throw, double fighter on the side and put Roger in the jungle. I don't think we're gonna see that, but yeah. The Vexana in the mid lane, the Benedetta, the XP with the Petrify, the I cannot move meta. Everybody's just gonna be stuck every single time, and this Roger's just gonna melt them down in due time whenever the team fight breaks out. But on the other side, they definitely need some frontline presence. They definitely need some CC because they're lacking in that department. Apart from Savium on this Edith, I don't think they have anyone else. Maybe. But if they go for some hard CC tanks,
Ruby.
They'll always get caught up. Ruby, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense now.
I like it. I do like Fireflux's draft way better than Luna's, though. So all will tell once we get into the game. I got to really see how this Ling does. There is two set potentials there. You got the Ruby and you have the Edith. So there is solid CC. You have the carry for the late game, Navaria for the late game. It's just going to come down to the Ling at this point if he can actually jungle or not. So we'll have to see if that is the case. And once we're getting into this game, do you have any predictions? Do you think Fireflux, or you think?
For sure, the way that it's looking, it's Fireflux, because their win condition doesn't seem to be one single thing. They have a bunch of win conditions that's possible. If Roger scales up, if Frederick scales up, if Vexana scales up as well, Arlot provides the sets that's needed. Benedetta can always dive to the backline. So there's a lot of flexibility when it comes to the win conditions for Fireflux. But on the other side, Luxa, though, really tight window. They need this link to start snowballing. They need for him to farm up. Novaria needs to be aware and provide map pressure. Luxa has Edith, who needs to be providing map pressure once again. So not really sure how it's going to go about, but don't forget, folks, we are here straight away in the ESL, in the Turkey side of things, where we got Fireflux Esports going against Luxa. Let's call him Luxa, right? And look at that, already Apex 47 being a menace in the jungle on the other side.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, this is what you want. I mean, as a Ling, the one thing that you're going to have a problem with is being able to jungle. Of course, that's what you get with your speed from Luna, so we have to see Lunacy. We'll have to see. I mean, it's all gonna come down to that, and that just when you're applying so much pressure into the enemy's jungle, that forces you to lose vision on the map. That forces you to lose quite a bit of your resources that you really need to be able to execute this Ling a little bit better. So again, it does seem like it's separated from that, but they're gonna have to keep that at bay, because if it's not kept at bay, it can be a little bit of a problem for Lunacy. Now, for the side of Fireflux, they really, I mean, their lineup is just so tanky. One thing you'll have to watch out for is use Benedetta, the backline peel. Oh, they engage!
The blades, and we'll see Apex.
Oh my god.
I cannot move up the snipe coming in from Toby right on time as well. But yeah, that's the problem with the Ling now. He gets chain CC'd, he can't really do much. But at least Toby was there to pick up the pieces and get the kill on towards Apex 47 as the turtle is about to spawn. Gee, what a fight that was in the early phase.
I don't know if you peeped it, but Alien popped the Petrify on him, and the tower just finished him off.
Yeah.
You can see it right here. He comes in, Petrify, immediate, bam, right there, locks him down. He couldn't even move, but Apex did fall with the Navaria, so it was a little bit of a trade, but Ling losing out in the end. But he might be able to get the turtle here, and he does!
He does steal it. There it is, Eternal Guardian, Appraiser's Wrath, as well as the Tempest of Blades. He gets the kill on towards the TNZ, but they lose 2 in the process after getting a turtle, so I don't think it's a really favorable trade, but still, Fireflux Esports able to take an advantage and create something out of nothing, while Luxa still trying to keep up.
Yeah, I mean, a couple kills from Fireflux. Gold lead, not too bad. A little bit of a rough play by Ling into the early. Again, that's what happens when you opt to go for the EXP instead of the gold. And see, this is the thing that I do see most of the time, is that the turtles, for some reason, I think, are just always on the EXP side first. So it's really hard to deal with that, right? Like, it's like you want to gank the gold, but then you're so far out of position that you just don't have that early gank ability unless you're just really quick at jungling. So you really have to make the split decisions if you want to decide to gank the EXP or the gold lane, and their decision to gank that EXP lane was one of their faults. But coming into it, they were able to make it up a little bit here by taking the turtle. Huge gank here in the top lane.
Yeah, Yui's Alien. Look at that. He's able to get out of there with the electroffinal blow. Will he get the kill? No, he doesn't. Layden able to get something in return, but look at how much he had to expend just to get that one kill. So now, meanwhile, on the bot lane, if you focus your attention, Sunshine able to pull off quite a lot of gold from their ka-ching indeed for him. While, Apex 47, he almost went for the final slash. Just got canceled out by this Edith, who gets caught between a rock and a hard place. About to go down. And Sunshine with the Lycan Pouncer gets the kill. And now this Roger's going to start hurting because he's getting ahead. And that's not the good news for Luxa.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing it here, right? Fireflux is taking the gold lane. We see Lunacy.
Toby now he's about to fall. Sunshine, he gets the kill. He's still able to survive. They're able to juggle up this turret damage, and this is the high-level play coming in from Fireflux Esports while they're getting the turtle. And Savium, you're trying to do a little bit, provide some CC, but TNZ has the retribution able to pull it off. And it's just too much, and now he wants to go for the invade as well.
Yeah, this is what they have to do at this point, right? They have to control the Ling. He's definitely a level ahead already because he has that speed. A good 4-man engage could possibly go down here.
Yeah, the world gamer, man. Eternal Guardian, and at this point, Appraiser's Wrath. Britannia get taken down low with the Lycan Pounce. Here comes Roger. He wants to get a little more kills. No, they don't. They just back off. I think they stole the blue buff, or they did not. The cameraman went crazy for a second, so not really sure who got the blue buff, but that was a detrimental fight indeed.
Oh god, I was about to say I'd take this cameraman over the last one, but then he did a little personal shot right there, so it might be the same guy.
I'm offended on towards Apex 47 with the flicker, but I don't think it was needed though. They just Luxa or Lunacy, whatever you want to call it, they need to come up with a better game plan. Oh, looks like Ling did get that blue buff though.
Oh. Yeah, oh my god.
Oh, no.
The damage, can he do it? The
oh, no! What a play. Alien, call an alien for a reason, right, Jim? An alien for a reason.
Man, that dude's out of this world at this point. That was crazy. The execution, being able to time Ling so well, petriing him, and then being able to execute him there, even though he was in the bush, was such a clutch play. Layden's definitely going to have to watch out for the Binna. It's crazy that he's so focused on it, but again, I can understand it's going to be really hard to catch that Roger in the first place.
Yeah, that's true. He even picks up the endless battle right now. Look at Apex 47 just being a menace towards the side of Luxa. And Savium here on this Ruby can't really do much because every time he tries to provide vision, he gets poked away by Rosa, who's one of the greatest mages in the world, not just here in this tournament, one of the best mid laners in the world currently. And all goes to show how much experience they have, and they're no pushover team. They're just here to win this tournament.
And they were successfully able to steal the blue, so that is 1 down for Luna. 4 point, almost a 4K gold lead here for the side of Fireflux. I think it's going to come down to if they're going to be able to lock down this Ling when it comes to neutral objectives like the Turtles and the Lord, because like 1 steal could be a little bit of a problem, but I'm offended utilized there on Apex.
Yeah, I was going to say a little too early. There he goes, Ling. He tries to get up the Tempest Blades, but the Retribution is on point for the side of TNZ. They pick up the kill on towards Emre, and this Edith is about to fall, and so off camera, Roger gets a pick up on just Britannia as well. Look at that. Ling goes down. This is personal between Alien and Layden. At the same time, Ruby is about to fall. The only last one standing is Toby, and they want a little bit more, but yeah, it's just unfortunate for Luxa because their draft has a tight win condition and not really working out in their favor so far.
I gotta say, Alien knows how to stride that line, right? Literally 1 HP every time he faces off with Layden. It is crazy, but good to see that the micros are there, being able to get in and out. Ooh, is he going to be able to survive this one, though?
Blow. He's trying to go for more. He's just baiting out the Ling every single time, baiting out the Tempest of Blades, and trying to get some sort of personal beef going. I think these guys made it personal between themselves, right? Assassin versus Assassin. And here, TNZ just zoning away the rest of the team of Luxa. And right now, they need some sort of play to be going on for their side. But look at how the big final slash comes out. They get quite a lot of kills in the process, and Sunshine wants to go for a little bit more. They get 2 for 1 in the favor of Fireflux, and look at the gold lead G, 8,500. Maybe the cameraman needs to point that out instead.
Dude, I mean, they just doubled the gold lead in a matter of, like, what, minutes? That's what happens when the towers fall, though, and you don't have any on your side. So we'll see. I mean, it'll come down to the Lord. Maybe the Ling can make a cheeky play, get a little Lord steal. But the problem that we're seeing is that every time Lunacy goes in to try to take a neutral objective, they get punished. And that just goes to show that they just don't have that frontline capability once you're building a Ling like this, you know? You have way too many backline heroes and not enough frontline, where Fireflux is just loaded in the front. They're able to pierce the front and the back. And being able to chase down Toby has been a big problem as well.
Yeah, and Toby has only died once, though. He still has about 90% participation for his team and all. But look at that Sunshine this time going up against Ling. Will we see a little like it? The damage is too much, and Salvia can't really do much on this Ruby to save his Ling. But here comes the cavalry, and look, they try to back off because they don't want any of this beef right now. But look at like the final blow. They're trying to get Ling a little bit more. He has to get out of there using the Finch Boys. But Apex 47 comes in the final slash. Eternal Guardian being used as well to get the kill on towards Britannia. Later will be the next one to fall.
I'm just looking at the end.
Standing, and that's a double kill on towards the Roger. 7-0-1. They should be slowly making their way towards the base, and they're trying to get the bot lane inhibitor right now.
Anzi was a little overextended there. Again, being able to pop that passive on the towers early is nice, because the first Lord is just going to allow them to clean through it. Kind of looking at a little bit of a replay here. We did see Sunshine take out the carrion, and then the Ling did fall as well. It's kind of small on my side, to be honest, but yeah, I mean, hey, good play. Ling was dead. Highly doubt he's going to go in, but he's going to go for it.
Oh, Tempest of Blade is trying to steal it. He does steal the Lord. He's able to steal the Lord, but he goes down, though.
Wow.
He buys his team some time. He's able to buy his team some time, but will that be enough, though? Because the goal lead is nearly 10,000.
that dude has the fastest hands in the market at this point. Again, it gives them just a little bit of breathing room, but it just goes to show that we might end up seeing another Lord. That Ling is a cheeky little guy.
Yeah, no, fastest hand in the market, costing about 10,000 gold right now for the side of Fireflux Esports. It just goes to show Lux. I mean, they're confident in their Ling player. No, Layden is confident on this Ling, but at the same time, he needs to make sure he has some sort of frontline presence for his team, because having a Ruby, having an Edith doesn't seem enough for him to deal the damage. At least get some setup going for their team. I look at TNT, might be walking into some trouble. No, he's not.
Yeah. Again, I was actually, it's good to see, right? But they're still backed and pressed against the wall. They could still lose maybe an inhibitor here. They are applying a lot of pressure. This is the time that LUNCXABY kind of just needs to keep it at bay, try to get as many minions as they possibly can. Fireflux, I'm actually surprised that they're not showing discipline and freezing lanes to force them out, because they're not. But I could also see that they don't want the Ling to possibly have the chance to jungle.
Yeah, you see that flicker, I'm offended coming out, but I mean, right at this point, Ling trying to go into the backline as well, getting Sunshine really low, but he gets the shutdown finally, 1-for-1. And Savion right now trying to do much, but Alien able to get that Petrify going in. He has the Electro Final Blast. Yes, he does. Britannia gets shut down, and so does Alien. That is 2-for-2 there. And it all came down to the play with the I'm Offended. I thought he used the flicker. He didn't even have it to. And Layden just picking up the pieces and getting a little bit on their side. Gets the mid lane tier 1 turret. So good play coming in from LUNCXABY. Look at it. They caught up. They made the goal deficit about 7,500 now from 10,000.
Yeah. I mean, that's huge. I mean, if they're able to... Right now, we should see Ling split pushing like crazy. The first thing you want to do at this point is being able to split up Fireflux, because if they're all together, it's going to be devastating. So again, keeping Alien out of the combat or keeping Roger out of the combat could be something that they attempt to try to make as a play here, but you can already see the Ling might get set here.
The Ling here, I want to see it. I want to take a look at the gold, right? How much gold does Ling really have, and is he able to keep up in farm? That's the biggest question right now, because even though he's able to get all these jungle gates, he's able to get these minions. We want to take a look at the gold. Britannia picking up the Malefic Roar right now, and the Athena Shield going on towards Emre here on this Edith. The Lord is up. It's the Luminous Lord, and this is the one that Ling wants to steal, right? But here we get to see Apex 47. He's just about to go down. I like the fire blow. The Petrify coming out. Final Slash not used, and there's the Tempest of Blades. But they will get 1 kill, and that's Apex 47, and that's understandable because he was just caught. He was just caught there in that death bush.
Now it's gonna come down to if they can take this Lord once again, right? Can they get a little bit of a cheeky play? Roger definitely putting a lot of pressure onto Ling. Cameraman a little bit slower than the Ling's hands.
That Ling is really fast hands, not gonna lie. Faster than Alien on this Benedetta as well.
Yeah, it just comes down to it, right? It's huge. They're looking for a cheeky play, maybe being able to take out Alien. They want something here.
TNT taking low. Look at that. Tempest of Blades. He will fall down thanks to the snipe coming in from Novaria. And they're relying on their micro mechanics. LUNCXABY, meanwhile, they gotta defend the base. Look at the amount of minions that's going towards their base, though. And they should give opportunities for Fireflux to pick up the Lord, but TNZ is down, so they don't have retribution. They don't want to risk it.
It's a hard place here for the side of Fireflux. Again, the late game control is definitely more leaning into LUNCXABY, but they just still haven't taken too many towers at this point. I'm surprised they're not applying so much pressure on this Lord, but again, that just shows to show that they just don't have a lot of front line. Fireflux might be able to utilize this, and I don't think they capitalized on this breathing room enough.
Oh, speaking of breathing room, I don't think Savion has any. He just got deleted instantly after the Final Slash and Eternal Guardian combination, and now they got free reign to pick up this Lord because there's no front line to peel for this Ling. Oh, Yui's Alien goes down and off camera. his hands, and then look at that. He wants to get a little bit more late and taking out solo. Tempest of late just to get out of there. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Britannia able to pick up some real estate and picks up one turret. But that's not going to make much of a difference, though, because Alien's going to be spawning back when the minions are, when the Lord is coming. And I think that's going to be GG well played for the side of Luxa. But if not, let's take a look at the items, G.
Yeah, taking a look at some of the items, they kind of went away pretty quick. That's my analysis of the items. They came and they went. Sorry to say it. No. But it is going to be the probably, I mean, it might not be the last Lord push here, because you do have the carry. Depends on how many abilities are going to be available, and it does look like all of them for the side of Fireflux. LUNCXABY, they're going to have a tough time here, right? They have one inhibitor left. The Lord barreling down a 4,000 gold diff. Could be a problem.
Oh my god, the cameraman went crazy with that. Apex 47 did as well, just dashing around in and out of there. He did get fallen. Lord is going down the mid lane. Tempest Ablaze coming up. Petrify was there on time to get the kill. He couldn't even move. And Laden was the victory that the kill they picked up, but they're able to defend just like Ecology.
Yeah, this is definitely rough for him. Apex falling down is a huge, I would say, like, breathing room for them, but Layden did fall as well.
And here we go once again. They're getting the kill, but the Lycanpound's able to pick it up. Sunshine is the first one to get the kill. Next, TNZ will fall, and Savium goes down. Oh my god. I wish the cameraman just held it a little bit more still so that we could see and actually give you the best action, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It is what it is, but we'll have to see here. As I had to adjust that real quick. That cameraman is a little bit crazy, to be honest.
Yeah, look at the replay though. First kill going on towards towards Sunshine after the Lycanpounds on towards Savium. And then later they just couldn't go down because there was a lot of Petrify here. Again, we see 1v1 battles, Alien versus Layden. Will we see a little bit more? Layden just likes to kill this Alien. He's just there. I don't know if it's personal or not. They just like to be in the face of each other.
I think it does get personal when you've dealt with so much of the Aliens Benedetta. That thing is just, to be honest, in the early stage was just so nasty, and Fireflux like utilized it. But again, now we're getting into the late game, and this is where the carry shines. This is where the Navaria shines. We really need to see Alien piercing the backline and grabbing Toby, because I feel like that's where the problem's lining. We might see a little bit of a cheeky backdoor play here as three of them are in the top. Maybe they jump on a Ling and end it, but they're trying to see. They do see Fireflux pushing and trying to keep them at bay. That was good discipline to be able to back out and actively move out of that situation. And they're able to capitalize.
Oh my god, and here comes the knockabout of the Apex. He's using the flicker to get out, but TNZ wants to go and he gets the taunt Tempest of Blades along with the Eternal Guardian. And there it is, the Deathblade grabs to provide some CC, but they have to back off now because LUNCXABY are coming for the kills. And TNZ taken so low, didn't have enough crystal and energy to get the kill, but they got to respond as well. But Apex 47 gets caught out, knocked up once, twice. Will third time be the charm to get the kill? No, he doesn't, but Sunshine, Apex 47 with a final slash, and Sunshine with Pounds gets a kill, and Apex 47 falls down with the recall from Toby. And they get they're able to pick up Britannia. Oh my god, this has been so back and forth. The goalie doesn't even matter anymore because the Lord is up. This is level 3 Lord, and now they gotta fight it out to see who got the fastest hands for the retribution.
Yeah, I mean, they could jump in onto Layden at this point. There's 3 of them. Roger's still alive. He's going to the back line to apply some peel.
Oh, look at that. Lycanpounds 1, Lycanpounds 2. This is going to be the third. They get 3 in return. They got 4 kills out of those team fights. And just lost Apex 47. They did get the Luminous Lord as well. And they got an extra buff with that extra Lord of the Eternal Guardian. And now they'll be looking to end the game, but they want the kill. And yes, it seems it is personal when you see them going straight to the base to get the kill. Full 5-man wipeout as Fireflux Esports pick up the first game in this best-of-3 series.
It was a good game. Fireflux coming out on top. It goes to show that it's just it's a crazy game for him at this point. I mean, from what I'm seeing, It's definitely on the side of Fireflux. They just had so much control in the early stage, but the late game by LUNCXABY was crazy. Kind of taking a look at some of these highlights. This is one of the key plays in the early stage where Apex did get sniped out, but Alien was able to hit the Petrify on the Ling. The Ling stealing the first turtle. Layden, the thief at this point, to be honest, coming in and stealing so many things to keep them at bay and give them some breathing room, but ultimately Fireflux able to take the dub here.
Yeah, ultimately they are, and you can see how much they were kiting around with this Roger. Sunshine looks really comfortable. At this point, he was 9-1-4, and he picked up even more kills at this point. And again, the snipes coming in from Toby right on target, and Apex 47 didn't really have a great time, but able to provide the sets for his team, and that's what they wanted. And here comes Sunshine. Look at that. He gets one, and then he goes after the second, and then I thought he was going to get a possible third, but that kill went to the TNZ over there. And he looks really comfortable on this Roger. They better do something or ban it out.
Yeah, it's gonna take something like that to happen. We'll have to see coming into the game too. They need to build a little bit of a stronger front lines. I mean, it's just it's gonna come down to that, right? I mean, we've seen it. Maybe not focusing on Alien a little bit. Maybe taking out Sunshine. We can already see that. He was definitely one of the key players there on the Roger. There's a couple things that could go different into the next game. They definitely tried to secure that late game, but the late game was not enough. Fireflux taking advantage, 27-13, such a high kill game. Sunshine MVP.
And MVP, well played. I was saying that he was doing really well. Look at the 804 gold per minute, 12-1-5 KDA. Picked up the Purify just in case he just can't move. And he has that get out of jail free card. 63% kill participation as well. Went for the burst damage route and had that early game presence, just like you mentioned earlier during the draft. And after that, just turned into a big snowball that they just couldn't come back from for the side of LUNCXABY. They tried though. They did really try, but the goal lead was just too much at that point. 10,000 and then dropped to 7,500, 5,000. I thought at that point maybe they had some sort of opportunity, some sort of chance, but no, Fireflux just pressing their advantage, showing them who's dominant team in Turkey. And guess what? No surprises. They won the first game, and now we got to wait for the second one.
Right. I mean, it's definitely going to come down to that. Fireflux looking really good. We're going to have to see LUNCXABY change some things up. The Ling was an interesting play. I mean, it was good, but was it good enough is the real question. And from the output that we've seen here, Fireflux taking advantage of the assassin, just the overall control over the game. That is why tanks that are in meta right now, because they're able to just continuously be that front line and just keep them at bay. So I don't think we'll see another Ling. Maybe they shouldn't have banned the Angela if they decided they wanted to roll with a Ling. There's a lot of possibilities they could have utilized here. We'll have to see in game 2 if they're able to make up from the mistakes, but Fireflux is still such a strong team.
Yeah, I mean, they need to find a better game plan, right? Because the Ling, you have such a tight window, though, every time you pick up a Ling. You need to get that early game farm. You need to start snowballing. And he did get that going for himself, but he kind of had a hard time. So all that pressure built up in the early game, and as it goes, it just gets further and further. And if I can read it right, I mean, my Turkish might not be that good, but it seems like we're going into the draft in about 3 seconds. And we should be looking at, yes, we are. Look at that. I can read Turkish, G. I know you can't, but I can.
Can you? Hey, it's a good go here, but kind of taking a look at some of the draft. Not much changing here. Fireflux wanting to go first this time around. I'm actually super surprised because it seems like the team gets to decide if they want a first pick or second pick. Personally, right now, it does seem like one side's better than the other no matter what. So, you know, flexing, like being able to allow the teams to flop, no matter, like not letting them choose sides after the first time, after a coin flip, I feel like is something that kind of should be in sports, but it's interesting Snapdragon's taking this approach. But again, I mean, it gives advantage to the winning team. You got to learn how to adapt and compete with that. And you can already see Fireflux banning out the Navaria. They don't want to see that again I think that kept them at bay.
Yeah, it did. They every time somebody tried to get away, she was sniping them down. But I think the hidden buff that comes in for Fireflux got to be that picture buff, right? That one missing from the side of Luxa. It could make the difference for Fireflux. But look at the final bans. Angela being taken out, Harris being taken out, but at the same time, the final ban, I'm not sure what it's gonna be. Maybe the Roger, because they had a lot of trouble with the Roger. So I think the Roger should be the route that they're going with.
Yeah, I mean the Roger first pick. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of possibilities I could see. I mean
I
they're
feel
probably
there's
gonna
there.
rock Fredrin once again because why not roll it back? Fredrin's like pretty much 100% picked at this point.
Yeah, run it back. It's 100% everywhere. I've been looking at the stats globally, but guess what? They don't want that. They want to go with this Louis first pick, get that teleport around the map, and the chip is available as well. So yeah, given because they don't want to give Chip and Louis to the other side, and now picking up the Fredrin for themselves. We see him fast hand Link. Does he have fast hand Fredrin though? Again, running the Edith.
I mean, the Edith is good. The Edith, you just got to be able to scale with it. It's a little bit too slow as a tank if you're trying to go the assassin route, but if you're going the utility route, it definitely has the utility. You're able to melt lords like crazy and even possibly steal them. We've seen that in quite a few games. How is Fireflux going to respond with this? I mean, they could just roll back the R-Lot, which I think is good here. They're able to displace that Edith and take care of them. Same with the Fredrin. Right now, we could possibly see them pick up an Akai in the jungle. Akai is a good counter to pretty much both of them and be able to push them back with no problem. Yuzong coming out, a great pick. We've seen that utilized like no tomorrow. Let's see.
Yeah, I like the Yuzhong, right? And just denying it away from Luxa as well. But they pick up the Moskov this time. So the Moskov, the Lu Yi, and the Yuzhong. I mean, I think they're going for the purple team right here. But apart from that, I think Arlot's still available. On the other side, they could pick it up for themselves, or maybe they could, double down on the Roger for themselves. So different options available for the side of Luxa. All comes down to what they want to go. Maybe they can pick up a Faramis right now and just ban out the the Valentina as well. But going against the Louis, probably not the greatest because she loves to be in a team fight. That dispersion rotation combination just could be too much for them to deal with. Yet they opt to go for the Roger.
Yeah, they have to have some type of response to the Lo Yi though. I feel like is going to be a big problem here. The Moskov, if left alone, is going to scale like no tomorrow, and they left Sunshine alone last time. Let's see if they learn from that mistake. You definitely want to target and help your gold lane out as much as possible. Kind of banning out the Grok. I can see it. I mean, the Minnow's still available, which, to be honest, in this type of setup paired with a Lo Yi would be absolutely nasty. Getting rid of the Valentina, I can see that as well. I feel like the biggest thing that we'll have to watch out for Fireflux is the displacement, right? That Lo Yi definitely knows how to keep you on your toes. They banned out the Carmilla. Interesting. I could see it because paired with a Moskov could be absolutely disgusting. Ooh.
Yeah, I like the Carmilla ban, and just because you said, paired with the Moscow, it could be absolutely disgusting. But look at that, they ban out the Valentina, and then they realized that they got to ban out the Faramis as well. So choking down the mid lane options for the side of Luxa. And here, the Arlot is still available that can be put into the Roam or the EXP lane. And they might be wanting to look at that option, but at the same time, what do they go for the mid lane? There's only the Vexana that's available right now. Maybe the Farsa, but having the Yuzhong doesn't really feel comfortable picking up a Farsa here. So on the side, I think Vexana should be the one they're doubling down on, but they could possibly go for the Roam pick here as well. Maybe the Ruby again, or maybe the Minotaur for themselves.
Yeah, Minnow would actually be a good go here for them. Have the sustainability that. I don't know if this is like they're letting the aggression get to them, or is this personal?
We're gonna find out a Netflix series coming soon. Fireflux versus Luxa. It is personal, and for now, it seems like the jungle options left. There's the Barrett that's available. Oh no, wait, the Barrett is banned out. But I think the Minnow makes more sense for the side of Fireflux. because you have the Roger and Benedetta who like to dive in along with this Edith as well. So to prevent that with the Minoan Fury, I think Apex 47 could pick up the Minotaur right here. At the same time, the jungler, though, since they pick up the Benedetta, you think they want to pick up the Ling and show them that they can play it better?
I mean, possibly, but I wouldn't say so. At this point, my guess is the last pick of Kai could be something, but they go Exborg. They are just full aggression at this point. A little spicy right now. I'm actually super surprised they go the Exborg. Let's see here. TNZ picking up the Exborg, so it is the jungle. I do like the Tigreal, but Tigreal is kind of slow and stationary and could be melted down by Edith or even interrupted by Toby on the Vexana. So I don't know. Fireflux's draft this time around is a little spicy. I think it's a little bit of a different approach. I do think Lunacy has a little bit better of a draft. But we'll have to see what kind of comes out here.
Yeah, I'm not so in favor of the Tigreal, though. It does make it a little spicy. Just because the Vexana's on the other side and they have Benedetta with the Petrify, it's always able to cancel out that implosion. The Minotaur would have been the better option. It has the heal as well. So, but I think they're just sticking with their guns. You know, they want to be a little aggressive, and that's something you don't get with the Minotaur. You do get that aggression with the Tigreal. So right now, the draft is set. Gee, I don't know. I think I'm favoring Fireflux again just because of the aggression that they have on their side with that Exborg as well in the jungle. What do you think is going to be your pick for this match?
I'm thinking it's going to be. We'll see. I mean, I think it's definitely going to be. What do we have here? I mean, it could be either way. I do like Lunacy's draft a little bit better, but it comes down to execution at this point. We do know Lunacy's definitely has that aggressive nature in them, and they're pretty insane. So we'll have to see.
We'll like to find out as to how it's gonna go, but look at that, the early aggression coming again. The Petrify is there from Yui's Alien this time. He got the Shah S and Shah Residue. He picks up the first blood in the EXP lane. And Yui's Alien just so aggressive, and that gives them the opportunity to gank the other lanes and let that aggression turn into the snowball that we like to see all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good snowball effect that could possibly happen here. Gonna come down to a play, and this was it right here. I mean, early stage Alien is just someone you don't want to mess with, and my God, early stage first blood. That's a decent bit of gold for your team.
It was even before the first minute mark, if I'm not wrong, right? So before they could even clear the first minion wave, I mean, he even missed out on a couple of cannon binges, but here another aggressive play coming in from Emre. Apex 47 actually picks up the gold crab for himself. Not something you see quite often. But yeah, they need to be aggressive in this gold lane because the Roger should be applying the pressure. If they let the Moscow be aggressive, then I think LUNCXABY barely have a chance right at that point.
That is true. That is true. We'll definitely see. Right now, I just don't... Fireflux is definitely set up a good pace. TNZ with the Exborg's a little bit more aggressive than utility. And look at this setup.
Yeah, Black Dragon coming out. The Farag armor baited already. Petrify on towards the... Oh my God, the Fredrin, and he falls down. The Black Dragon coming out at the right time. And Saviam here might get caught. No, he doesn't. There it is. The Dragon Tail. Shah Essence, Shah Residue. But the Electo final blow. Able to get something in return. Alien taken really low. We'll have to back off. And once again, TNZ will get the turtle started.
But... we do see that Layden's already available. This is a personal fight between Alien here. It does able to... man, he's just sustaining so well. And we can kind of see how crazy this is going at this point. Man. Fireflux going crazy.
Yeah, Fireflux are going crazy indeed. And... loving the angles the cameraman is putting up for us, you know, showing us all the skins when we know what skin they picked up. But either way, look at that Starless Corrosion side being picked up by Britannia right now. The Roger going for the Trinity build, not the one that Sunshine went with for the last game. Just comes down to personal comfort, but I personally think Trinity is a little better just because you have the late game insurance. But you know, it just comes down to how you want to go, and if you're able to snowball, the burst damage should be doing quite a lot here. Apex 47 gets spotted out, um, and just waiting for a few fights to break down. Looks like a stalemate though.
Yeah, some of these camera angles I just don't understand. Like, why was that even necessary? Like, dude's acting like the most professional action shot person I've ever seen, you know?
Looks like the action movie.
That's what I'm saying. We're getting into it. The nitty and gritty. We're gonna see every aspect of how Tig makes it. I think we just seen a concealed play, displacement.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Top side, the diversion, and even the recall taunts coming in. Sunshine's baiting them out little by little. They don't realize that Britannia here, I think he understands he wants to go for a little bit more. He should be able to spot them out.
What
now.
a good read. What a good read. Wow. I thought they would have fell for that, but they decided that they were like, he's kind of playing dirty. Maybe that's something we don't want to see. Possibly a displacement could have happened there. That was crazy. Whoever made that call to not go in, good job.
Yeah, good shot call, right? Don't want to get a little too aggressive and you don't see the opposition in the map. But right now, the turtle is getting started. We have a really good view this time. Hopefully it doesn't go wrong. Yui's Alien picks up the Hunter Strike, goes to the Black Dragon form, and there it is, the diversion towards the backside, catching them off guard, Petrify, Furious Dive, Implosion coming off from X47 as well, Retribution gets the turtle, and here he goes, Lasting Sanity, able to get 2, and that will be the first one to fall, and Yui's Alien falls on the other side. Savion able to survive the slightest bit of HP. I thought he'll be going down first.
I mean, I couldn't really see what was happening. I was in the thick of that combat there.
Too many colors, too many colors.
A little bit of a cheeky conceal play.
Yeah, they want to get Roger here.
Britannia. Too far.
Yeah, he had the flicker as well, ready to go. Apex 47. Some good cheeky plays coming out with the diversion, the conceal play. I think Fireflux knows what's up. Luxa just need to start pulling their socks up and get something going for themselves because they're not winning this vision game. Absolutely. They don't have any sort of river control and they're losing out on neutral objectives. So now they need to rely on the gold lane. And if they start losing that, it's very slim chances for them to make it out alive this series.
Oof. Alien is so aggressive, but his micro skill is just amazing. Definitely something that we're going to have to watch out for here as things are coming down. We do kind of, again, see the Xborgs now starting to invade. Fireflux, definitely, what in the world was that? A gold grab came up?
Apex 47. Oh, bot lane. Yui's Alien finally gets the kill. On towards the Benedetta, and here they go for the big diversion play. Where'd they go with the Roger Sunshine? The cameraman's a little too slow for this one. He gets the kill. Rosa picks it up for himself, and that is 2 down, and they get the bot lane tier 1 turret as well.
That's those action shots, man. His fingers are slowing down. He got a little bit of a cramp. Nah, Fireflux definitely scaling up at this point. Their discipline, their lane control, pushing in these lanes and forcing LUNCXABY to miss out on gold and minions comes down to that just basic discipline. Oh, Sunshine, what an ult! The ult to be able to displace and be able to keep them at bay. That is crazy.
Yeah, look at that. He didn't get spotted out. Supposed to fall down. Primal Rat comes out now. Last intent just to get away. Britannia goes in ham with the Lycan Pounds as well. But here comes Moskov. And Rosa will be the first one to fall. But Layden here, he does have the crystal energy. He gets taken down. Dives in too deep though. Oh my god. But there's the double kill. Vexana picks it up. Thanks for Eternal Guardian. And they're able to make some sort of a comeback with Britannia here, chunking down the turret in the top lane, and they should possibly trying to get Apex. No, he does not want to. Doesn't want any of that beef with Apex, only has beef with the gold laner. And here I think Luxa slowly able to make the comeback.
Yeah, and I think they'll be able to push that bottom turret maybe as well. They're allowing the minions to do it, keep them at bay. The Lord is up. A little bit of a play by Alien in the mid, though.
Oh my god.
Hammerman slow.
Yeah, I think this Vexana has been the key to victory for Luxa. Every time Vexana is there in the team fights, it seems to be going a little bit in their favor, not completely, but then it all comes down to these micro skills and especially the itemization. Look at that, picking up the lightning truncheon right now, so she's gonna start hurting a little bit more. Just goes to show if the cameraman can keep up.
Exactly. Well, we'll see. Fireflux, they're 6-3, but their discipline's kind of falling at this point. LUNCXABY definitely taking a little bit of an advantage of that, as we do see Fireflux, TNZ having to pop the last Insanity a little early.
Oh, Apex 47. I thought he was going to go for a nice big flicker implosion set, but gets spotted out. And here we go. Saviam to the back line. Pet's petrified. Knocked up as well. CC chain, and it will fall down. But here they go. They get Apex 47 with the Lycan pounce. And right now, Luxa trading 1-for-1, and slowly they're trying to focus their attention to the Lord. But Yui's alien Black Dragon form trying to go and displace everyone, making sure they don't get that Lord. But will he get that? Oh, he's going in one after the other. Nice. But they're on the other side. The teleport with the Spear of Destruction coming out from Sunshine. Wow. He's able to pick up a double kill, and that is the problem. Oh my god, the mobility on this Moskov is absolutely perfect. Look at that, they just picked it up for themselves.
Yeah, this was definitely huge for him. Sunshine being able to ult in alongside, man, the Yuzong being able to bait out and just take down the Roger was such a clutch play. You can kind of see it. We couldn't really see much there because we were in the thick of it again. While all of the key action was kind of happening, Moskov just coming in and being able to take them down, and the damage. He also took a tower in the top lane as well, so that is insane for the side of Fireflux.
Yeah, talk about objective, right? One after the other. He gets the top lane inhibitor. I mean, it's the top lane tier 1. Then flicker. What a set coming out from Apex 47. They get Sunshine. I mean, they get Britannia here. And the kill going on towards Rosa. And now Eternal Guardian just to make sure he can zone them away, but they still lose out on the tier 2 in the bot lane, in the tier 2 in the mid lane, and definitely the tier 2 in the top lane because the Lord is marching up top. And Fireflux again imposing their dominance in this game so far.
Yeah, being able to pop the bottom tier implosion on that tower. We'll see a Black Dragon going outside, zoning around the tower, coming in from the back. Can they take this inhibitor?
Yeah, and they're trying to go and petrify. The first one to fall is Saviam here. Moscow doing quite a lot of work. Appraiser's Wrath, not enough damage. They pick up 3. Double kill going in towards TNZ. They get the inhibitor in the top lane and possibly looking to end this. Britannia and Toby, they're busy defending the bot lane, but not enough. Apex 47 trying to zone them away. Sunshine able to pick up a few damage. But here the base is about quarter HP, and I think they're targeting the base. Yes, they do. Fireflux Esports pick up the first victory in this best of 3 series for the Snapdragon Pro Series in for open final circuit.
Definitely crazy. Huge for them. We'll have to see if this is definitely one of the deciding factors, which I mean it technically was. They ended this game a lot quicker and easier than the last one. Again, comes down to the late game security that they did have. And it was just great. I mean, kind of taking a look at the very first blood in the early stage. Alien just a dominating factor here. As you can see, another kill picked up by him. And TNZ going ham as well, being able to take turtles left and right. And they kills. I mean, Fireflux just looked good here.
Flux is dominating the entire game. I thought this was a little too aggressive from Layden. He almost got the kill on Sunshine, but still getting CC'd back and losing himself out. And meanwhile, I thought Moscow would survive, but the Eternal Guardian able to pick up the kill. And again, here, Apex 47 just chained to death. Oh my god, that was brutal for him, right? Chain CC completely, and this is the big brilliant Moscow play. Look at that Spear of Destruction, comes back, kills Britannia, tries to get a little bit more, pushes everyone away, zones them all out, and now the Lord 13,000 HP, guess who's there to pick it up? Fireflux Esports jungler TNC, and look at that, all those stats, they go for every single one, and except for probably the most damage taken.
It is true, it is true. It was just a complete domination there for the side of Fire Flux. I thought that was what we were going to possibly be seeing in the last game, but it just didn't happen that way. Definitely a huge turnaround for them. Huge plays left and right. Fire Flux just complete domination. You got to give it up to Sunshine and Alien though, right? Like that combination that they did, I don't know if that was just pro synergy, what in the world, but their micros were just insane. Sunshine are just on a whole nother level.
He picked up the MVP in the first game on that Roger, picking up the MVP for the second one as well on this Moskov. Again, running the Purify, something really good that he can do the best with. But right now, seems like, it's going Firefly Esports way. And I can't wait for the next game because now Fireflux move on to the upper bracket. LUNCXABY go down to the lower bracket. And they have another shot at this. Yeah, take a look at that. Fireflux is able to get their way into the upper bracket finals, or that semifinals. Yeah, upper bracket semifinals, and then the next game is the one that we want to watch. I wish they give us a little bit more time to explain things, but seems like yeah, we got the opposition on screen. Huta, I think that's the one, right?
What's that?
Pretty funny name. I think the team that's going up against the teams that are going up next, Futa, I think, if I'm not wrong. I don't know.
Futu
Hat.
Futu had. It definitely. S2G, I think, is a pretty known name in this time around. But hey, we're going to take a short break here. Quick 6-minute break, and we'll see you guys here soon.
get it.
Yo, yo, yo! Welcome back. We're here next on the agenda for the Snapdragon is going to be FT versus S2. I forgot.
S2G, S2G. Futu hat. Futu hat
There's
versus
so there is a
S2G.
G, ain't it too?
It's gonna be a fun one, right? Futu hat versus S2G. You said you know a little bit of S2G. I'm not familiar with them, so hey, give me, give me some insights about them.
I've just seen him a couple times around in the scene, and I think I might have even seen him in the games of the future, if I'm not mistaken. So there are a team that is, I mean, they're looking to go about it. S2G, someone that I've seen. Let's take a look at him. I mean, I've seen a lot of Turkey teams just because of games of the future. They placed 13th to 16th in the game of the future, so they're there. They've lost to Flux every single time, if that gives you a little bit of an indication of the Turkey tournaments that they have placed in. I couldn't say that I know any of them off the top of my head from S2G. There could have been quite a few subs that have happened, but we'll have to see. I mean, they're definitely a good team. They've been to games of the future. We'll have to see if they can bring it in. They do seem like they're a little bit on the fairly new side of things now. FT, there's no data. Absolutely no data about them. They're really new, so let's see if they can definitely take it to S2G here.
Yeah, I want to see how it's gonna go. I'm pretty excited because I believe we should be getting in the draft straight away. And
They are
I
quick.
think they are the way that it's going about. I mean, I feel like this could be a fast day, especially if the 2-0s go on, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, right now it definitely seems like there's a little bit more of the amateur side on the Turkey side, at least, compared to what we've seen in the MENA and the EU side. And I think that just happens to go with the EU, right? EU's a little amateur, but MENA, they've been in Latam for quite a long professional leagues or left and right, kind of taking a look at what's going down here. We do see the Harith and the Low Yi being taken out, and I feel like that's pretty normal from what we're seeing here. So the R-Lot as well. Right now we still have the Angela, which is normally one of the most bans. The Matilda still available. Moskov still available. Yuzong. There's quite a few picks that are available.
Quite a lot left on board. The Roger as well. The Angela is around, and I mean, we're it's such a big tournament, so I know for sure they would have prepared for it, and they would have faced each other, a lot in the Turkish league as well. So they know what they're going up against, and it's just a matter of time until we figure out what the bans and the picks are going to be. They sure are taking their time with this one because they must be discussing what are the routes and what are the options that S2G have for themselves. And I think Roger is something they should be looking at banning out.
Yeah, and I mean, you can already see FT, like, they only got one guy with a photo. Just goes to show, like, the amateur side of FT. But again, you can't always count them out. That could just be that they might just be a massive dark horse, or that ghost in the night that has sweep S2G out. But again, I think it comes down to a lot of experience. If I'm not mistaken, this is an offline tournament, so they're not really having to deal with maybe stage pressure, but they're having to deal with overall in-game pressure, which is a mind over matter at this point. It looks like maybe they ban out the Angela, but what is that second ban?
I don't know. I don't know if they
They
missed it.
miss a ban?
I think they probably missed it. The Grok being banned out on the other side. So I know Angela was banned out. So and at the same time, I was gonna say without the pictures, even one of them didn't even have that NPC character up, and that was Aspect. So maybe because of that, we probably missed out on one of the bans. Yeah, I mean probably some of the bans because of that. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. We'll find out as the pick ban stage goes on. The first pick not yet decided. I mean, the arrow points to the right, so I'm not sure which side is picking first and which is not. Getting a little confused. Let's just wait and find out, right? I do like the logo of yeah, look at that. It's first pick Matilda. Now the arrow is pointing on the left side, so I'm confused, G. This I think I don't know what to say. I want to talk about the logo of S2G. It looks really nice.
Matilda getting picked up first. Definitely a great pickup by S2G. But again, FT could definitely respond with maybe a Fredrin. I think it's opposite day. I think the arrow is definitely going to be on FT's side. Kind of looking at what they want to go with. I mean, the Fredrin, the Edith. There's a lot of opportunity here. A lot of opportunity. I mean, Arlot's banned out, Grok's banned out. I'm trying to see if anything slipped my mind that could be different than Navaria. I like it. Can slow down the Matilda as well. So we'll have to see if that makes a major factor. But I also think the Matilda can definitely be a great counter to, dive in on there. Maybe picking up a Roger would have been a little bit better. But we'll see what S2G responds here.
Let's see how it's gonna go. The Novardia, I like the Fredrin. The Barats, the Matilda Barats, the OG combination coming into play here, especially the Daytona's Welcome. They're gonna have some frontline presence for sure, and they go with the Moskov on begin. Definitely beginning to look like
Brats was left open. Yo,
strong,
I
right?
forget about that.
The presence is like too much for them to deal with at this point.
And they just know how to keep you at bay. Like that's gonna be rough. S2G is looking well executed. FT definitely gonna have to think about what they're rolling with here. Looks like they're gonna pick up the Yuzong. I like the Yuzong. To be honest, both of them are pretty good. Oof. Let's see what the second banning phase would be. I mean, they're gonna be targeting mages on the side of FT. On a S2G, probably what, tanks and EXPs at? Nah, not EXPs. We see the Yuzong. So gold lane. Maybe lockdown, ban that Roger out. I'm actually surprised they didn't pick the Roger earlier.
Yeah, not really sure how it's gonna go. So let's see. That they went for the Yuzhong. I like it, but like you said, the Roger letting it go right now, not the greatest option. All comes down. I think the ban that they missed out might be costing them quite a bit because the export being taken out, understandable because you don't want Fredrin to have a tough time in the jungle, but at the same time, what else could they go for? There's quite a lot left on board. There is the carry, there's the Roger, and I think if I was S2G, I'd be start choking down that goal lane once again. Just give this Moskov a better and easier time. And I think Roger makes sense to get banned out at this moment. Oh, Minotaur.
Minnow, I mean, Minnow's a good go. I mean, we've seen the Tigreal definitely play a major factor as well, so maybe they opt to go for that. But I think they should definitely ban out the Roger. No reason to allow that to go against the Moskov unless they just feel like that's not like a major problem for them. So we'll have to see. I mean, it does seem like I think it's their ban at this point. Kind of weird. That one misban throws me off.
Yeah, let's see how it's gonna go. Cause like you said, that misband kind of thrown us off. The chip is still up for grabs. The Lu Yi is available for the other side. So I don't know what the Futu had. I like that name. I think it should. I want to find out what it translates to in English if it's a Turkish one. But yeah, Vexana being taken off, understandable because they don't want to deal with that CC and especially with Barrett as a front line, she's going to be dishing out quite a lot of damage. But then again, they do have the Yuzong, so give and take, maybe, maybe not. But here, I think they should start banning out the Roger, right? Especially if you have a Barrett, so you don't want to be giving the Roger away. He's going to be just poking you down quite a lot. And maybe the carry as well. But I think Roger, yeah, the carry. Look at that. The carry is the one that they ban out. So they're trying to go for a little more tanky hero route. because they have the EXP lane that needs to be picked out still, and the mid lane as well. So on the other side for Futu Hat though, maybe they start going for the gold lane right now, or the
I mean, just
roam.
pick up the Roger at this point. I mean,
Yeah, he's
I feel
just
like
there. They're begging you to pick it up.
yeah, it is. It is like kind of like they're forcing them to go for the Roger route, which is quite interesting to see. But maybe they just want to deal with it because I mean they have the Brats, so they could definitely go in on them. Could possibly get them, as well as the Moskov could be just an overall better gold laner at this point. We've definitely been seeing them pick it up, but they pick up the Carmilla. Are
They're
they going to
taking
be
their time.
rotating the Fredrin into
No,
what?
I think Carmilla is gonna be in the roam position, right?
What?
Initially she's the support, so she does play a Rome Carmilla. Rome Carmilla works. I just came back
Uh,
from a tournament where Rome Carmilla was like the pick that they were fighting for at the end of the day. So
wow.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see, especially when she gets that link going with the Curse of Blood. It's gonna be doing quite a lot of damage from coming in from the rest of the team. So Paquito being picked up in the EXP lane against the Faramis. So it should, I mean, with the Faramis as well, they have quite a lot of sustain coming in on their side. Now with the gold lane option, they're just waiting. Maybe the Roger, maybe what, the Claude? I don't think the Claude's the greatest option over here, though.
Yeah. I mean, we need something that does a lot of burst
Oh,
damage.
Claude,
Maybe
though.
I was gonna say Clint could have been a good go here, but I guess we'll go for the Claude. Go for
Hey,
it.
my
We'll have
mouse
to
has been on
see.
point today.
Yeah, I know you're taking the seat. You're a little warmed up though. You're a little warmed up though.
Hey, I've been smoking hot ever since the morning. So yeah, I can tell my brain's all filled with Mobile Legends today for sure. And right now, though, we want to see how Futu Hat will try and make the comeback after missing out on some of the bans here, especially going against S2G. And I think S2G, like you said, they're a really good presence, well-known team in Turkey. Well, wait to find out. Can't wait to find out how it's gonna be, especially if the cameraman's gonna be bringing some extra action for us in the Snapdragon Pro Series. And I am Kronos, for those of you who don't know. Alongside me, obviously, GDI Code, the manager of BTK, soon to be called Cloud9. But right now, excited to get into the game, G.
Same. I mean, right now, I personally think S2G has that discipline and that control that is needed to take it, and we'll be jumping into game one here of S2G versus FT Futu Hot. Futu Hot. Maybe that means I'm too hot. Who knows? But getting into this first game, kind of breaking down some of the initiation here. I think the Brats right now has pretty much like 100% win rate into a lot of tournaments. So I feel like overall that is where we'll have to keep our focus on. It is a great utility. And I mean, I think it'd be the decision factor here. The jungling speed's quick. The damage is there. Well, right now, I think it's going to come down to the Claude and the Carmilla going together and utilizing her ultimate to be able to put the damage down on the whole team. So that's pretty much the win conditions from both sides, how they're going to deal with the Matilda and the Brats combo. And we're already seeing the Carmilla being jumped on.
Yeah, already taken low. First blood should be there any second. Yes, it is. Going to the bars. Can't really say his name, folks. Sorry about that. But Daytona's welcome on towards the Yuzhong. Will he
Jeez.
fall? Yes, he does. The hook and the jab combination from the Paquito, able to pick up the kill here. And that is some dominating fashion from S2G already. In the first minute, 30 seconds, they're about 700 gold up with 2 kills.
Yeah, this is just great discipline by the team. Control. The Brats is just so crazy paired with a Matilda. I'm actually giving this the S2G at this point. We'll have to see. Great dodge there. FT's definitely going to have to come back, right? They're going to maybe not be as aggressive because the early game by S2G is just too much.
Yeah, and you can see here shot residue from Aspect Sama. Not enough to get the damage. At level 4, though, not Novarius, and Shadow Stampede from onto Kirito. But here comes the Black Dragon, trying to zone to the back line. But the Nether Realm at the perfect time and able to pick up the turtle as well. Going on towards the Matilda, but she has a dash, but she will fall thanks to the Shaw Essence once again. They're able to pick up the kill, but here
Oof.
comes the Paquito, champ stands, and then now regular, will we see Petrify? He's still able to survive, but he'll go down. Yes, he does. So the Yuzhong able to pick up 2 right now after going down early. So bringing it back to kill score, but still the goal lead on the side of S2G.
Yeah, I mean this is definitely huge for the team, putting on all that pressure. It's definitely insane, right? I mean, S2G, they're doing good, but they're making a couple mistakes here. The Paquito a little bit overextended, the Matilda a little bit overextended. FT definitely taking advantage of that. I want to see how they can take advantage of this though.
Yeah, you saw that completely right. Barrett's, though, getting the Daytona's welcome,
Wow.
but the Purify on time, even after the Curse of Blood. Here comes Rain, but the Blazing Duet from Kite, though, still able not to get the Barrett's, but he will fall again in the hands of Yu Zhong. Finally, Begin gets down as well. And this looks like Futohat are making a slight comeback, and the S2G, they need to be a little more disciplined when it comes to these team fights.
Yeah, they definitely do. And we can already see they're just eating that gold in the EXP. Paquito, though, EXP about the same. Looks like they might want to initiate a little bit of an engage here. They kind of just poked and probbed at him right now. We'll see. I mean, it's definitely... Kills are leading to FT, but overall, I would say discipline and control is kind of coming down to S2G. The aggression is pretty crazy by this Yuzong. Claude kind of coming online, doing a decent bit of damage, and I feel like that's what we're gonna have to watch out for in the into the late game. But I feel like that is also what we have to watch out for. Both sides. Both sides have some solid late game securability.
Yeah, and EXP lane, Yuzhong as well. Now it's a little farmed up. Has the level advantage to the Paquito. Black Dragon coming out. The Barretts, though,
Ooh, the
gets caught,
stun.
gets loaded by
We
in that
got
Curse
it.
of Blood, but they're able to pick up that turtle. And now you see the triple man knockup coming in from the Matilda as
Wow.
well. Appraiser's rounds, it
Wow.
does not miss. He gets the kill. Rain picks up 1, but he will go down as well. Kirito taken low, but here comes Aspect Sama. Daytona's welcome again. Purified at the right time. Brilliant play coming from Kirito, but it will be taken really low. Double kill onto the Barretts. And right now,
Ooh.
will we see a little bit more come out? No, we do not. That's some good play from the Barretts and good Purify from Kirito, but just the Barretts, the frontline presence is just too much for them to deal with.
Yeah, that was good discipline right there by them, being able to back off and control themselves. Definitely where it was at. It just goes to show again the great discipline that we're seeing from the team. I actually thought Barath was going to steal that EXP. He does get the red buff.
Oh, you know, these small things start adding up towards the late game. And right now, with this slight advantage that he has, Kirito taken back. He doesn't want to go for it because there's no follow-up from the rest of his team. And Kite, though, like you mentioned, G, he has to start making his advantage into the gold lane, but the Moscow slowly starting to farm up. Siggy QT, I don't know what that stands for. He just picked up the golden staff, however. And now the turtle about to spawn in 30 seconds, but they look to seem to siege into this mid lane turret. Rain, unless he has something else to say about it.
They're going to keep him at bay. I'm actually surprised that FT is able to put down so much pressure. But again, kills don't ultimately make the game. It also comes down to overall just control over the map. And you can definitely see that they're wanting to put a lot of pressure onto this mid tower, forcing the lanes to clash. 9 seconds till the next turtle. Biggest factor that we are seeing is that Kite on the side of FT did take a death, which could be a little bit of punishing, as the Molchkov has not as well. So we'll have to see when the first turtle, this second turtle actually, right? Third turtle actually, dang.
Yeah, it should be the third one up for grabs because the first one I believe went to Rain and then the next one onto the Barretts. So the third one should be quite easily the Barretts themselves because there's no competition. They can't really come in. They don't have the protection of the turret. And Aspect Sama trying to bait out something from this Paquito, but they still want to go. Curse of Blood being used. Blazing Door is there, but the Nether Realm just tanks everything for them. The Black Dragon will be taken low. Matilda flying all the way, gets the shutdown with the Circling Eagle. And look at Moskov just go to the back line with the Spear of Destruction, pick up another one after the other, and seems like Paquito might be biting off more than he can chew, but he's able to survive thanks to the jab from these champ stands, and Rain just taunting this Barretts, but he cannot tank him because his Barretts is quite a chunky boy right now. Once again, Circling Eagle, double knockup, Daytona's welcome, and they will get the kill on towards Claude as well, so S2G finally, you can tell that they have the upper hand with a 5,000 goal lead after picking up the third turtle.
Yeah, and I mean, we haven't even seen the first Lord yet, and the tower domination is just there. And man, right now, FT is going to have to find some type of response. They really don't have split lane potential besides maybe the Yuzong, a little bit of a cheeky fight happening up in the top, though.
Yeah, look at that. I think the Paquito should be going down any second. Yes, he is. 2 is too much for him to deal with. And right now, let's see, Kite. We want to see, you know, the items that he's picked up because I think at this point they'd be relying on this Claw to do the damage. But he's level 9, so the Moskov's level 11. But here comes the Black Dragon. He's been taken low already. Astral Echo to provide some vision. But here it is, the Nether Realm, along with the Curse of Blood being used. And Range is going to be pulled back, and he will get the double kill. The Barretts, they get the triple. He wants to go for the Maniac, but Moskov picks it up instead. And right now, they have utter domination. If they're able to get any inhibitor, I think after getting the Lord, it should be done for their side.
Wow, they're just gonna tank the tower. Wow, no minions needed. Sieging the center tower, and they're gonna possibly get this bottom one as well. They don't overcommit. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yuzhong just falls right there. I don't know. I think the cameraman wanted to show us the minion battle in the top lane, but Rain, you're getting the taunt onto the Barretts. Curse of Blood should be there. Yes, it is. The Barretts taking half HP, but he's tanky, the beefy boy. He should not need anything. No help, but there's the knockup onwards too from the Matilda. They get one kill, another one, and now they're going straight for the base because the Netherrealm is there to help them survive. That is 3 down for the 5 coming in from S2G, and they should be able to end this quite easily, but they want to get the kill to show utter domination. This is game number 1. Kirito falls down, and this Barretts is godlike. Seems like the last band that wasn't there for them just coming back to haunt them. The dragon just flying away.
A 9-minute game. Definitely kind of one-sided there at the end. The Brats definitely controlling quite a bit of the game. We'll definitely have to see if they can keep that going. FT falling behind. Right now, the Claw just kind of... Man, what in the world? They didn't even let us talk about the data.
Hey, who cares? They just want to show the kills. Aspect Sama gets caught here. He goes down. That was the second kill after the first blood. And now, once again, Aspect Sama did really good on this Yuzhong. He had the early advantage in the mid game, and they tried to utilize that. This was a really good piece of micro, right? He got the kill, and then look at that. After this, they didn't press the advantage, though, from the XP lane, and then they started losing all the battles. And at one point, it looked like they were making a comeback, but S2G just started running away with it at this point. Yeah, and you can see the Circling Eagle getting the double knockup every time possible. Daytona's welcome. Yeah, at this point, it was too deep for them to make any sort of a comeback. 5,000 goal lead. Netherrealm being used every time the Curse of Blood is up. And at this point, the Barretts getting a triple kill. Yeah, you don't want the Barretts to start the snowball. And the snowball played really well from the side of S2G. And take a look at the gold per minute, the damage dealt, the damage taken, and the total assist, all being dominated by S2G themselves. First game is best of 3 series, Turkey Open Finals. I mean,
17-6, it was crazy. I mean,
yeah,
It's going pretty quick, that's for sure. Like I said, S2G, a little bit more on the experience side. They have that tournament knowledge and just the grit that it takes to, you know, dive into comps like this. And overall, the Brats and the Matilda being left open was just too much of a, you shouldn't have let that slide scenario.
Yeah, and MVP gonna be that Moskov as well, the Trinity build. And then he was just gonna go for he went for the Fury Hammer just to get extra penetration. However, well deserved indeed. And now we should be looking at the second game soon enough because that's 1-0 to the side of S2G in the Snapdragon Elite in the Snapdragon Pro Series right now. Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Look at that. When winning matters. That's the slogan for those of you who don't know. But yeah, what do you think Futu had got to do to make a comeback, G?
I mean, they're just gonna have a little bit more. They're gonna have to be a little bit more disciplined when it comes to some of these things. Sorry, I'm like doing something a little bit in the background while we're waiting here. Hopefully to fix some of the problems we were having here on stream. So we'll see. I mean, they just gotta be a little. It's all coming down to like the ban drafts. I mean, they're just gonna have to be a little bit more disciplined when it comes to those types of things compared to what we're normally seeing. And I think it's gonna come down to that, right? You just like you shouldn't have left open a Bratz, you shouldn't left open a Matilda. I don't know what happened with that missed ban. I think it just came down to a little oh man. So like those things just built up on top of each other. Like they did I felt like their early game secured was insane. But when it came down to the late game, the mid to late game, they fell apart.
Yeah, I mean they tried. I think the mid game they had the advantage though with that Yu Zhang. He was getting some kills. He was able to zone everyone out, but I think he was just by himself when it came to diving into the back line. And when he was in the air flying like a dragon, he was just getting melted by the Moscow. So it was just too much for him to deal with. And yeah, at that point he couldn't really do much. And it seems like they're trying to show us a little bit of the heat map, but it's all right. I mean, MVP deserved it. It was going really well, but at this point, it seems like Futu had really need to come up with a game plan. And I think it's that ban that they missed out, right? That came back to hurt them. It could have been the Barretts even. So and like you said, leaving the Barretts open is one of the strongest junglers currently in tournament formats all around the world now, almost close to 100%. And this goes to show you do not want to leave such a strong jungler available on the other side, because if he has a suppression on his hand. He's CC immune when he uses the Daytona's Welcome as well. And he has a lot of AoE damage. He has a CC again with his second skill. And he just gets so many, he gets a damage buff. He gets a defense buff when he gets his stacks going. And after that, he's just going to be unstoppable at one point, especially paired up with the Matilda. There's too much for him to deal with. So Futu had really need to find a way to stop that. Maybe it was that ban that they missed out on, but regardless, their gameplay still failed to show that they're not able to dominate from the mid game, even when their EXP laner had some sort of kills up, and not the best use of the Carmilla as well. So the Carmilla could have been utilized a little better, but again, that was all negated by this Faramis that was picked out. The Netherrealm being used at the perfect time whenever the Curse of Blood went up from the Carmilla. So good to see some really good competition come out from the side of the Turkish teams, apart from Fireflux, right? So S2G doing really well, but at the same time, we want to see a little bit more competition, maybe a possible 3-game series. Just waiting to see what will happen in the next game.
It's true. It is true. We'll have to definitely check that out as they're loading in. And I mean, there could be just a little bit of a problem happening as they're taking a little bit longer than normal, which I mean, I'm taking advantage of. So we'll see as things roll out here. Maybe FT. Maybe they're just having a little bit of a lag problem. I mean, there could have been a lot of factors that happened. I do believe with what you said that not the Matilda, but the Carmilla just wasn't a major factor into some of the gameplay that we've seen. And I think it just came to that she needed to scale with the Claude, and the Claude was very late game. And they like S2G knew that. They took advantage of that, and they ended the game as fast as they possibly could. And running it back, we could possibly see that same execution happen once again. I think it's just going to happen to be time is going to tell, that's for sure. As we're kind of looking at a little bit of the outlines here. So Fireflux moved on, Moon moved on, and now we're going to be seeing who moves on from FT versus S2G. Could be anybody's game at this point. Hopefully this screen's not too tiny for you.
No. I can see it. I can see it really well. But at the same time, I'm pretty excited to see who's gonna be, who's gonna take this next game, who's gonna move on from this series. Because let's be honest, I think this game was pretty exciting. Although the last one was, that was a roller coaster, especially with the cameraman going crazy as well. But this time, Futu Hat really needs to start racking up on their damage numbers, their kills, and especially the neutral objectives. That's something they need to work on. And giving a utility jungle like Barracks to the other side, yeah, just too much for them to deal with at this point. And S2G definitely have the advantage, the momentum going into this next game in this best of 3 series. But just waiting to see when this game will get unlocked, because I wish we had a little more time, a little more data to talk about these teams. But yeah, at this moment, seems like we should be moving into the draft soon enough. Oh, look at that.
I think that might actually say draft, right, in Turkey?
Yeah, I was going to say, I called it as well.
You've just been on point, man. Someone gave you the crystal ball today.
Yeah, the crystal ball in my head. The next thing you know, I'm gonna be dead tomorrow. But for now, let's take a look at the draft,
true.
and seems like it's going on the other side. I don't think they want to leave anything. They don't want to leave. They don't want to miss out on a ban. Basically, it's a Louis banned out. Harris being taken off the table as well, and both on the same sides, if I'm not wrong. S2G and Futu had. So we just go to show what will happen in this one.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, right? Because they're banning the hair at the low yi. Are they gonna let the brats slip through the lines? They kind of like just that alone kind of goes to show that it's a little rough if you just don't understand what you're banning. Maybe they don't have a coach or an analysis, but they should be banning out the brats this time around. We'll find out. If not, I mean, the Fredrin's still a viable pick. They banned out the Angela. That's actually a typical second, like the second pick ban area, banning out the Harith, the Angela, the Grok gets banned, the Navaria as well. All solid bans. A lot of mage bans right now. And then the Matilda, they left the Barats open again. I mean, Barats can still perform really well without a Matilda. So it's interesting that they opt to not control that.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we got to see how they will counteract the Barras. You think they have a plan in store? They go for the first pick, Nolan, though. Not something you see
Mixing
quite
it
often.
up.
Yeah, I mean, so now we know that the Bears is not going to be picked up. So Futuhat can absolutely, go for the Bears themselves. Although it's not paired up with the Matilda, not going to be as, dominating as the previous game. But Vexana here definitely going to be a problem for this Nolan whenever he's trying to dive in. But still, whenever Nolan's picked up G, I think the jungle advantage, the jungling speed always goes in towards him because he has like a split second. He's a split second faster when it comes to these so-called
Nolan.
jungle clear and rotation. Yeah,
Yeah.
Nolan is a split second faster.
But the question I have is, are they going to get spicy with it? Do they drop the Nolan in the gold lane? Or do they drop him in the mid? Or, like, are they going to go wild with it, Like this, I've seen in different tournaments that he can be flexed into different areas. So I feel like that is, like, our biggest opportunity, our biggest, like, what if. As we can see, doesn't look like he's going to be going into the gold lane as that we picked up a Nathan here. and Edith as well. So if I'm not mistaken, that's a decent bit of magic damage. Nolan being physical. So, I mean, we'll see. I'll see. S2G trying to make it spicy this time around.
Yeah, making it spicy is what we want to see. You know, add that masala that the Indians like to call it, right? That extra spice that we like to see. Maybe a little bit of chili flakes on top as well. But this time, Natan being picked up as well as Edith. So the magic damage is there. They have early game with this Nolan. And Moskov being picked up as well, along with the Minotaur. So I like the Minotaur, but again, you're going into towards Natana. I don't think he wants to dive. He's better off when he's diving and when you're diving onto him. And I'm liking the draft of S2G so far because Futo had looked like more of a defensive draft compared to that of S2G. And with the way the meta is going about right now, the more aggressive you are, the easier it is for you to pick up the victory. It all comes down to how you get this early lead and just start snowballing from there. So Kaja being banned out, I don't understand why. Maybe they want to go for an assassin themselves. The Fredrin being taken off the table as well. And I'm assuming the next one should be the Barretts on at the side of S2G. But for Futu Hat, maybe going to be an EXP or probably a Yu Zhang.
Yuzong. We could definitely see that. That's for sure. I mean, the Edith getting or the Kaja getting banned out is definitely interesting. We do see the Fredrin getting banned out as well, so they're targeting jungles. Got rid of the Faramis. The Faramis was definitely crazy last game, so I can definitely see it. I mean, we still have the Vexana, if I'm not mistaken. They actually picked it up on FT, so I mean, Valentina could be a good go here, being able to steal the Minnow's Rage. I mean, there's still a lot of mage options available. Again, Nolan could be in mid lane.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Nolan in the mid lane.
Spicy.
Bro, you're tripping. You're not spicy at that point. You're tripping.
I don't know, bro.
Yuzong being banned out. Faram is being taken off the table. The Barretts is available, right, for the side of Futuhat. And the I just can't picture Nolan in the mid lane. No way. He needs a blue buff to make sure he can do
I got your mind scrambled.
Yeah, I've been looking at Mobile Legends all day, and this is gonna throw me completely off at this point. But
hey, I never suspected Hellcurt Rome, and then that happened. So
Hellcurt Rome is understandable. It makes sense to a certain point, right? I saw an Akai in the mid lane today, so give me a break, folks.
Did you really?
Yeah, an Akai in the mid lane. Yeah, and Esmeralda in the mid lane. It's just eating me alive. But at this point, Khalid being picked up. I like the Khalid pick. Arlot being picked up instantly as well. The Khalid always seems to win that matchup. And the Valentina, I love this Valentina pick, right? Just puts the cherry on top of the cake for this S2G that they're trying to build. Especially you're going to steal away that Raging Sandstorm. You can steal away the Eternal Guardian. You can steal away the Minoan Fury. If you want even the Spear of Destruction just to be able to teleport to somewhere else, I don't know if it works or not, but this Valentina is absolutely a cherry on top of the cake, and you don't even know which one is going to be the wrong position. Go to the Arlot or the Edith, but look at the final bit. The Fanny! The Fanny, we didn't expect it. The Fanny coming out from Futu Hat. And maybe the F stands for Fanny over there.
I mean, might as well go Assassin against an Assassin. I mean, your Fredrin got banned out, but let's see. I mean, if Fanny could definitely be a good go here. There's a lot of squishy heroes on the side of S2G, but if the Fanny is invaded like crazy, who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, because right now I think I'm excited. I like to see Fannies on the, I like this Fannies in game. I like to cast Fanny games because it's just so unpredictable. They just try to get those steel cables cutthroat. You never know his first blood. As long as the cameraman can keep up, it's going to be really exciting for you folks for sure. Because I mean,
let's see if
right
I can
now,
keep up with them.
Hey, well, I think you will be able to. You can. It's just a lot of colors that come out. Fanny doesn't put a lot of colors on display. It's those Vexanas, and I think if they've got this new Khalid skin over here, you're gonna see a lot of blue pop up on the screen as well. Because folks, we are getting straight into the game for the second game in the SPS of round number 2, and round 1 and game number 2 today, and match 2 as well. So both junglers getting started with the respective buffs, and I'm Kronos, and GD Aiko is with me. G, what do you think? Who do you think is going to come out on top in this one?
So, I mean, going on through this, we are seeing that the Nolan being into the jungle part. So I mean, we do see two assassins, right? Like, I do feel like the Nolan's going to be able to burst down probably the Moskov, the Vexana, but he's going to definitely have to watch out for the Minnow. The Minnow could definitely be a major play factor into this match. But again, you also do have the Nathan, which is going to be able to displace and interrupt the Minnow's rage. So we'll have to see. The Khalid's a little wild. The Fanny not too wild. If they're going to be able to keep it up, as they're already invading at this point, we can kind of see that they are really focused on the Bourne EXP lane, though.
Nah, I mean, and not much happening there. They just like to fight each other,
Yeah.
but nobody's gonna get a kill. That's what it comes down to usually the EXP lane. Although I like the Khalid pick, I think we can agree to disagree there. Just because you can dive to the back line, he wins the early game, and you kind of keep this R lot in check, especially not letting him rotate quite early. But meanwhile, not much action coming out from the assassin, so I don't know what they're trying to cook up. But Safira realizes that this Nolan's making his way. He might be in trouble. Walks off there in the river bush, and the turtle's about to spawn about 5 seconds. So who do you think will get the first one? Ooh, Nolan was taking really low fast.
Yeah, I mean, definitely try to utilize that. I think even the cutthroat was even utilized, which could be a little bit
Oh,
of a sticky play here as the turtle's coming.
there it is. The Raging Sandstorm by the Valentina, though. Taste of his own medicine. First blood going into the R lot. They pick up the turtle for themselves as well. So S2G definitely got the snowball rolling. 500 gold lead already on the board. And the Fanny.
Shoot.
Oh, Moscow gets taken down by the Edith at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, Nathan's going to definitely have to go back because I feel like the Fanny's about to swoop in right now and take him down. If he doesn't, it'd be crazy. Cutthroat is available. He wasn't able to clear the red buff in time. So, again, right now, Rain on this Fanny is definitely going to have to scale. We're looking at about the same level difference between the two. So I think it's definitely going to come down to that at this point. Taking a look at some of the items, we do see nothing out of the ordinary. A lot of penetration being picked up by Vexana. Nolan still building key items at this point, so might still want to jungle before he makes an engage, but running into Kirito.
Oh, here we see Minoan Fury being popped, and right now Spear of Misery is just to pull him away with the flicker play. Quite aggressive from what is that? Is that Daro Grok Bimior from the Edith?
I was like, don't even try to sound it out.
Yeah, I think he was trying to say like I play only Grok or ban Grok or something like that. But here the Nolan going in, forces the flicker out from Kirito. He does have the fracture available. He doesn't want to go for it, but the Eternal Guardian able to provide some CC, and Rain here still not able to make an impact with this Fanny.
Yeah, and not only that, taking the Minnow and forcing him to back. Look at just the gold that Natan's getting. Does Moskov get in? What a good play to get out of there.
Oh, wow, Entropy, just to make sure he gets out of the utility coming in from these gold laners. Never thought I'd say it. Really good utility in the use of their ultimates. But now I think if this Fanny doesn't start racking up these kills, it's going to be a little too late for her to make any sort of an impact. And they're relying on this Moskov in the late game to do that damage. But then he has to Inspire. So if he gets caught by the R-Lot, it's just end of story. Once again, this Khalid, he doesn't realize he's caught by the Rocket Art Place. About to get knocked up the trampoline effect. He gets taken down quite quickly as well. Kirito finds that they get that Minoan Fury, but he's able to flicker around with the Fanny. Still not getting Entropy, but he gets he's still able to survive. No, he doesn't. Lethal Ignition gets the kill. He got me going squeaky for a second. Oh my god.
Yo, the quick hands, and then a Kirito gonna fall here as well?
Yeah, Primal Wrath. Enough damage from the Edith to take him down. S2G seem to be dominating so far. And this seems to be going one-way street 5-1. They'll be looking at getting their ticket into the upper bracket. Rain looking at he doesn't have enough damage because he didn't get the snowball early. Now 5 minutes into the game, no kill, just one kill on the board. Yeah, Fanny gonna have a hard time right now.
Yeah, Siggy Cutie over here on this Natan. My boy has the quickest fingers I've ever seen. quite crazy. Going to be able to take that tower, but Arlott onto the back line, having to be forced back. We do see, again, the Nolan is being very challenging. 2-level difference already on top of the Fanny, and that just goes to show that he's 0-0-1, so not getting kills, but he's definitely jungling like a madman.
Yeah, and that's the power of the Nolan, right? He has this early game power to get those early lead with the jungle clear. And now look at that Cutthroat coming up, but not enough. Fracture picks up the kill. Even the Minoan Fury was used up by Kirito, but not enough to save Rain's life. And now it's just too little too late for the side of Futuhat to make any sort of a comeback unless they're able to win with the help of Moskov and Vexana. Just before I could finish my sentence, Khalid gets taken down, and guess who's on the killing spree? It's the Rome Edith.
Yeah, Rome Edith has definitely been dominating the scene. I mean, just the knockup, Minnow's Rage and a Flicker, if I'm not mistaken. Moskov Spear, I don't think he's going to come in. He does, though!
And Fanny here, Rain going in with the steel cables, but gets pushed back by the Spear of Misery from the... Oh, wait, it was the interference from this Natan. And now I don't see a way for them to come back. Look, they got to spend everything just to get this Arlott, and he's able to walk away as well.
Yeah, this is... I mean, 8-1. The damage here. Arlott.
If he picks up the kill, I'll be so... Oh my god, the Nolan, though. He just comes in, picks up the pieces, and seems like S2G are on their way. Just a matter of time, unless Futuhat can make some sort of an epic comeback right now, because it's 5,000 goal lead, 7 minutes into the game. And they're able to get almost all the turrets. They get the tier 2 in the bot lane. They get the tier 2 in the top lane. Next, the tier 2 in the mid lane should be coming up soon because Siggy QT seems like he wants to siege at that right now. But Minotaur Kirito has to ball out. Fracture. Enough damage. Yes, it is. The Valentina picks it up. Even the Eternal Guardian wasn't enough to help him survive from this Vexana. And this is what happens when you pick up Fanny. If you're not able to dominate the early game, you just start losing out of the mid to late. But the Kalito gets caught and again will be taken down. Not enough damage from this Moskov. He gets shot. Finally, he gets a kill, but gets taken down himself. And I wish I could say what those numbers are, but I don't read Turkish, folks.
Dude, he is just shooting marshmallows at this point. He didn't have any damage. The late game not secured. 2 and 3. He is just dying. Like, no tomorrow. The final slash gets interrupted.
And there's the Minoan Fury coming in. Khalid going in. He tried to get the kill. They get the Nolan finally, and going to the right person as well. Kite picks it up, so he has some extra gold going in right now. And but meanwhile, Rain just sacrifices himself in the top lane. A kill goes in towards the Valentina. And they need to find a way to make a comeback, and this might be the window of opportunity that they were looking on.
Yeah, I mean, 2 down, jungle down, Lord up. Moskov just doesn't have enough damage, to be honest, to be able to do much. They are going to take a tower. In the meantime, a little bit of a conceal play. Lord interrupted it, though.
Lord OP, nerf Lord.
A little bit of PvE action, forcing the conceal play out. Lord definitely on the control.
I like how the Valentina took away the Minoan Fury this time using the IMU, right? And the Lord is getting started as well.
Natan's just doing a lot of damage. They're keeping it at bay. They force a reset. They don't want a 50-50 this. They know they have the lead. 6,000 gold lead. Do they zone them out? Abilities are still not there. Arlott's ultimate kind of comes up now.
Minoan Fury on towards 3, but there's the Raging Sandstorm, and they get everybody is able to take the fan. Khalid, he picks up a triple kill. Shut down the Valentina. This is the comeback that I was talking about. And Futuhat able to make an opportunity for themselves, but here Aspect Sama gets taken down low. A little too much aggression. He gets taken down by the Nolan. He gets shut down. But here, look at that. Moskov Kite just starting to get every sort of damage onto the turret. Nolan camping, but the Moskov's too far away from him. They get 2 towers. And meanwhile, the Fracture coming out. Will they get the kill? No, he doesn't. Enough heal from the Minnow to help him survive. And now they should be looking at getting this Lord early, but everybody spawns and the conceal play coming out.
That was a wild play right there. Man, almost a team wipe there on that Lord take. But they're kind of recovering from it, right? They did get a team wipe, but everybody's now up. They are rolling with the Lord. They might as well clash in, but they need to be careful here, as they can see team wipes can happen.
Oh,
Jeez.
Khalid just gets caught, and then he just gets taken down instantly.
Ooh.
Hey, coming to pick up the pieces. Minoan Fury is there, but nobody gets knocked up. Everybody able to back off. Nolan not in the team fight. They don't want to get any more. The mid lane minions are there. Will they be able to seize this turret? Knockup coming on towards Minotaur. Doesn't have the Minoan Fury. He's able to get out of there. Yeah, and I think S2G are happy with this push for now.
Yeah, true. S2G, they had to be happy with it, right? I mean, they got team wiped on a Lord, even though they took it so well. And I guess that's when the dance takes place, right? Should you have 50-50'd that, like, you didn't have to worry about retributions, but you had to worry about overall control over the map, right? Like, you ended up forcing the whole team of FT to just collapse on you. Moskov stole. Not too online.
I thought I saw a conceal play get spotted out by the Vexana again. So conceal play not working twice this time. First interrupted by the Lord, the second time with Vexana's Guardian. So now the Lord is up in 40 seconds, but look at range, making most of the mobility, trying to get the split push going, making the most out of this Fanny at this point. And just goes to show that you got to utilize the Fanny some way or the other.
Yeah, exactly. The Fanny not scaling as much as they would want to. They really don't have an answer to this Vexana. Oh, they're going for the Nolan, the spear hit!
Yeah, and the spear hit comes out to get the kill, finally. The Kite has been on point with the Spear of Destruction. Absolutely monstrous, and now the Lord is up. They should have the advantage. Will they be able to take it, though? They're making the rotation down to the Lord pit. And this is where the Khalid needs to start shining. He needs to be able to zone the rest of the team away. And yep, they're going for the Lord, but the Fanny has to pick up the blue buff first, though. And I think the Nolan might be back up on time.
Yeah. I mean, this is kind of just crazy. Moskov damage kind of coming out. 8 seconds. I think they're going to be able to have this Lord. The only hope that they have is the S2G to wipe them.
Yeah, Khalid gets knocked up, but the 4-man knockup's coming in from Minotaur as well. Rain able to pick up some pieces. Moskov is there doing the damage. He gets some spear going. They get 3 again. This Moskov just been doing so much damage, and the one that they were relying on has been shining like a star as they focus their attention to the Lord once again. And this should be the Lord for Futuhat.
That was definitely wild to see, as we do see FT going to be able to take the Lord this time around. Does he go for it? He's not able.
Oh,
What
my.
HP? He's mad. He's tilted.
Nolan wants him. Nolan wants him. Yeah, he gets it. Oh, my God. He picked up the Rose Gold Meteor right on time to make sure he survived. What a fast head from the Kite to make sure he gets the item switch right on time. And then this Nolan just... oh my God, you're at such a high-level tournament. Don't get tilted, my friend, because the Lord's starting to get burst out. Raising Sandstorm with the flicker right in the back line, but the Minoan Fury is there. But still, Khalid gets taken down. And Fanny just trying to get the split push. But, oh my God, Nolan, why did he go in so deep?
It has to be tilt at this point, you know. Getting picked off by that Fanny in the top lane, the Moskov landing that spear on him. He really, really wanted that Moskov. But again, you just seen the healing aspect of the Moskov being able to he's probably already secured that Hawes Claws or the spear conceal play into something. They don't have any eyes on anybody, so they're just trying to get a position here. You can see a little bit of a play here in the mid. They have to watch out for the Minnow's Rage and the Sandstorm. They're trying to bait something. Jesus, this could be anybody's game at this point. FT showing great discipline and control. Nolan, do not jump into that bush, buddy. Oh my God.
Yeah, you can feel it. Look at it. You can hear it. Jeep. Yes, he gets
Oh,
caught. The CC, is it enough? Rain goes in. He gets the cutthroat. Immortality bought at the right time as well. But he will fall. The kill secured by the Khalid. The Minoan Fury is there. But he gets the knockup. But Begin gets down as well. And now everybody has to recall. Although the Lord is not up, they should try and press the advantage. Maybe go for an inhibitor, but the minions are too far away. So good play coming in from the side of Futuhat, who are slowly but surely making that goal lead. And look at that, they're already up by 1,500 as they're trying to seize in the mid lane. Oh, the final slash out towards Khalid. He's still able to survive with the Moskov. He's
they
going
want to
straight
end this.
for the inhibitor. They want to go for the end. Minnow and Fury should be popped. Not yet. The Fanny comes in. The cutthroat. Will it be there? Yes. The Primal Rat being used as well. Oh my god. And Spear of Destruction just connects, and he's just able to make it from the base to the opposition base. What a way to move around the map.
Yo, this is crazy. FT kind of just flipping the switch at this point. They really need to watch out for Kirito. The minnow kind of seeming like a little bit of a problem, but really we're seeing that FT this time around is definitely, they're utilizing everything they possibly can to their advantage, and that's just their aggressiveness. They're being patient. They're keeping this mid lane. They're controlling vision, and they're just waiting for conceal plays to make it big. You can see that. Oh, Edith wanted to check that bush, but he's kind of scared. I would be at this point as well.
Yeah, the way that this Minotaur has been going right, 0-16, able to provide a lot of assists for his team. And look at that, now they get spotted out, but I think they want to make a play. Nolan should be the one to look at picking somebody off, but Range is coming at the right time to pick up the pieces. But look at the Raging Sandstorm that's hit. Final Slash gets 3, but a little too late. They get the kill on towards them. Minoan Fury goes down. They get 2 in the process, and that's a double kill for the Moscow. Make it out a triple. Will he get the Maniac? The Primal Rat being used by the Edith just to make sure he can get back. Flicker coming up, and they get a shutdown on the Fanny. Really good play coming in from the Edith as well. And right now, I think they should be looking at ending the game because Nolan is the only one left to defend, along with this Edith who doesn't even have the Primal Rat. And look at that, Wind of Nature
doesn't
being
even
picked
go
up
back.
with a flicker advantage on towards the Vexana. He's too little, too late. They just want to end the game. Raging Sandstorm to make sure he gets the CC on towards the Nolan Fracture. Not going to do much because they go straight for the base. Futuhat able to make this game, pick up this game and make the series 1-1.
Wow. A team where we're only one player is on the photo. At least he's not in the back. Crazy plays coming out by FT. I would not have thought I would have seen S2G with such a first dominating game kind of go and throw it this time around. So interesting that this kind of, it went down like this. Again, goes to show you that the minnow in the late game, surprisingly, the Khalid, right? Like, the Khalid was being farmed in the early, but then kind of just all that CC and control that they had synergized together allowed FT to go crazy.
Yeah, and I don't know. It all came down to, I think, the mistakes that were made by S2G, right? Because they seem to be dominating this early game. Yeah, it's the tilt at this point, at this professional stage in the Snapdragon series. I think you're not supposed to be getting tilted so often. And Rain, I mean, he proved me wrong. I was going to say Fanny can't really do much if he doesn't do in the early game, but they made themselves an option. They created an opportunity, and after that, Fanny just coming down to pick up the pieces and just KSing everything. And even though missed some cable, just making sure you get that cutthroat on the right targets. And over here, this was just a little bit of a good piece of outplay coming in from this Edith, able to pick up that kill. But yeah, what a game for the side of Futuhat, able to make that comeback, showing that they're here to win this and want to move on to the upper brackets and not just give the win over to S2G.
Yeah, I think MVP might possibly go to Kirito at this point. I felt like the combination of Aspect and Kirito were just nasty. The Minnow's rage, if we're probably going to see the Minnow banned this time around. But again, that just goes to show that we've seen S2G just didn't have that utility that they needed. They opted to go the Nolan route, which in the early ages played off and gave them dividends, but into the late game, the Minnow's heal was just way too much. They actually gave it to Kite. Interesting. I guess 9, 3, and 10. The Moskov definitely scaling with the combination of pretty much the Minnow and the Khalid. I mean, I couldn't have suspected anything different. Wow.
Yeah, and so far, I think this is the first 1-1 for tonight out of the 4 matches that we'll be looking at, and I'm just pretty excited to see what's gonna be the next one because it's gonna be game number 3 for this best of 3 series, 1 apiece, and neither of them proving that they're not a pushover, especially after Futuhat went down to the first game of the series. I think I think it came down to them missing out on that ban, right, G? What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, it could have been. I mean, the Barats and the Matilda were insane. The Barats was still open, so picking up on Nolan, I'm not quite sure why they attempted to do that. Again, I think it could have just been maybe a little bit of a troll pick because they seen how they just smashed the first game. So they were like, let's try something a little bit different here into the second game. FT though coming online, they literally were just like, nah, bro, like we're gonna show you we're here to play. Don't count us out yet.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see how it's gonna work out. Cause I mean, I know for a fact we want to look into the next game already. It's just a matter of time until we find out who's gonna come out the victor for this series. And at this point, I think let's give credit where it's due, right? Gee, the cameraman really did well in this game compared to the other ones. And the MVP, I believe, is Kite. Look at that. He doesn't have a picture, but he does have the hidden buff that nobody else knows about in the gold lane. Doing a really great job in this Moskov. And it all came down to how much damage he could dish out. At one point, G, you were asking yourself, right? Like, come on, where's the damage? He's not really doing much.
Yeah.
He's just, it looks like he's the poking at marshmallows because he didn't really do any damage. But finally, he was able to get that scaling right. And once he got his items, he just started hitting hard.
Yeah, 100%. It's good to see. I mean, you can see that when it came into the late game, the Minnow kind of came online and the Moskov coming online. It was just the CC that to be honest, the I can't move meta was definitely real against S2G. And again, I think that kind of tilted them because the Nolan really, really, really wanted the Moskov in some of the plays and did get picked off multiple times, which I think ultimately caused S2G to fall. But now we're going to be into match point here. So it's anybody's game. No more trolling. No more going crazy, maybe picking random things at this point. Let's see what they can do this time around.
Yeah, no more tilting. That's what it's all going to be about. Because I think Nolan kind of threw that game away, right? Yes, he was able to get that kill. He had the mobility, but I think being able to pick up that rose gold meteor at the right time. I saw him as he was at this much HP. I don't know, probably 1 or 2, and then he went to get some HP from the creep, the gargoyle creep, and then bought the rose gold meteor. That was some fast fingers to make sure he got that shield. And that was just a little bit of an outplay. And I know for a fact that Nolan's going to be targeting Kite this game for sure. That tilt is real. Or his teammates will be telling him, hey, you better calm down because, it's about the victory. It's not about getting the kills in this game. And
Yeah.
especially to move on in the next phase of this Snapdragon Pro Series for these
Yeah.
Turkish teams just to go up against, I believe the winner goes up against Fireflux. There's going to be someone else.
I think we're on the bottom bracket right now, if I'm not mistaken, of the upper. So I think Fireflux is going against like Moon. I think this is
Ooh, yeah.
it looks like some of the games are being streamed off screen, so we'll definitely have to see. I think we're gonna end up rewatching the Fireflux game and seeing how they do after this, if I had to guess, because I guess we're gonna follow the same structure that we did with Mina and Euro.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely see. But draft starting in 20 seconds here. This next time around, I mean, I did like FT's draft a little bit more. Anytime a Minnow gets picked up, it's definitely well worth it. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I mean, S2G, don't mess around this time. Don't tilt.
Yeah, seems like you can read Turkish now as well, G. You must have some Turkish blood in you. But at this point, looks like they're sticking to the same sides. First ban Lu Yi. I think the first ban should be Harith. Oh my god, what a surprise! But yeah, look at that surprise. And on the other side, what do you think S2G did wrong? I don't think they did anything wrong. It just came down to the brilliant play from Futuhat in that game, like towards the point where the Khalid made that big raging sandstorm, got about 3 of them, and then they just started falling like dominoes. Oh, they banned out the Moskov!
Moskov is where I think some of the key plays definitely came into, and I can see why they gave the MVP, because that spear across the map to hit the Nolan, dude. I think at that moment Nolan tilted. He just probably almost broke his phone, you know. And then the second time failing to be able to kill him on the solo lane, he was just, at this point I think it's I don't know if it's not a panic ban, but more of a tilt ban at this. But Moskov is definitely a good, solid ban, so we'll see.
Yeah, let's wait and find out. So I'm just waiting to see how this game will go. But Angela being taken off, no surprises. Arlot being taken off as well. Seems like they don't want to pick it up themselves this time. And I think that Edith did work, but at the same time, I think there are better picks that they can go for, right? What do you think?
Yeah, we're seeing that the meta is definitely flexing it up a bit here. staying true to the meta, pulling out the Fredrin this time around. To be honest, FT could just pull out the Brats and roll with it. I mean, I still don't understand why teams are allowing the Brats to go through. Maybe it's just not a hero they like to utilize, but we've seen S2G utilize it. Yeah, the Matilda scales with it, but it's still an overall really great jungle. Picking up the Fredrin, though.
Yeah, the Fredrin, no questions asked. That's a first pick material right there. And I think why teams don't like to pick up the Burrows, although they picked it up right now, seems like my explanation null and void, so I'll just move on from that. The Novaria being picked up along with it. So without the Matilda, the Barretts will be still a problem because it's a really nice tanky frontline presence, and the Vexana being picked up quite early, and the Natan coming in as well. I like the Natan Vexana pick just because now in front of a Barretts who's not so mobile is going to be a problem for him when he starts tanking all this damage. If he doesn't start snowballing hard early into the game, he's gonna be melted down pretty quick. Now for the final pick, maybe there's someone that can dive into the back line, probably like a Yu Zhong, maybe a Terizla even. But you never know. They probably go for Edith the way that things are looking.
True. Edith could be a really good option here. To be honest, probably Yu Zhong would be a little bit more of a better option.
Yeah, Yu Zhong is the best option, I feel like. And then maybe Terizla. Depends on how much they want to dive into the back line as well, right? So let's see how much they want to prioritize killing this Natan. Otherwise, they're gonna have a really hard time because look at that. They had to, right? Because who's gonna cast the Natan otherwise?
The Natan or the Vexana, right? So
yeah, exactly.
I mean, we're probably gonna see a Grok bid.
Yeah, just because I think one of the players got something with the Grok, right? His name means something. I don't know. He said something. The Caro, yeah, Caro something Grok. But yeah, the export being banned out. Yeah, it makes sense because they already have the EX planet, they have their jungler, so banning out the export, making sure the Barretts has a better time in the jungle, doesn't get chunked down quite early. Now they should start choking down the gold lane option from the side of S2G, taking out the carry, yes, comes off, and then maybe next even the Roger or the Moskov. Well, the Moskov's taken off early, so maybe the Claude even. But right now, looking to choke down some EXP lane options, taking off the Terizla would be something great. Maybe the CC as well at this point.
Yeah, definitely could be. They banned the minnow.
They always ban the minnow. I mean, they don't want to choke down the one. They just ban the minnow.
I wonder what they're attempting to maybe go for it here. Kaja? I mean, a Kaja would be absolutely nasty here. A chip? If we seen a chip, oof.
Yeah, chip will be an insult to injury there because that's just giving mobility towards the Barrett, right? Imagine you're just like going 1v1 and all of a sudden it's 5v5 with this big dinosaur tanking the front line and a dragon flying in the sky. Yeah, I think the chip could be a really good pick here.
Yeah, a lot of teams don't know how to utilize the chip just yet, which is normally why he's not played too much. But overall, wow, Lauren, I'm so caught off guard.
I mean, I understand why the Florin, but I don't like it only because now you're relying too much on this Barrett to really snowball in the early game. And then, because Florin's heal is really like a scaling, she's like a scaling support, right? A little bit. If you're not on that level 4 point, you're kind of useless. And then if you reach that level 8, that's when your heal really starts to kick in. But on the other side, to capitalize on that, they have this Benedetta for the early phase and then going for the Edith in the roam position as well. So they're gonna have a tough time, the side of Futuhat, because they put themselves on this bed. They oh, we're gonna see a 1-1. When was the last time you saw a 1-1? I'm excited.
Wow. Wow. That
I'm
is nuts.
Gee, I'm excited because I play 1-1 a lot. I used to be global top 2 or top 3 at one point with my 1-1, and I'm excited to see a 1-1 after all the nerfs that she received. I don't know why, but I feel like this 1-1's gonna have a really hard time and it's gonna get burst down quite a lot. But excited to see 1-1 on the big stage here in the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series between Futuhat and S2G. But yeah, I don't
I
think 1-1
mean,
is the best pick, but I like it.
she has that built-in purify. I mean, FT's definitely been bringing out some spicy picks. They kind of remind me as like a Malaysia team at this
Yeah, the
point, you
Kodak,
know, like
right?
Kodak. Yeah. They're kind
Longar.
of they're just literally throwing out such random picks. But without further ado, let's get into the game. As we can see, the Tiny Dino versus the utility Fredrin, the guy that's on the case. Who can come out victorious here? We already see that Kirito is already trying to get a little bit of vision for his team. Looks like the leashing's already happening for the red buff. What
Yeah,
can
and
we see here?
I think the Fredrin should start getting this early rotation. He should probably make his way into the Lethal Wanderer. Should be able to pick it up quite easily because Edith, it does help him out with a really fast jungle clear. Look at that. Yeah, he does. So the Bears will have to catch up. And oh, they steal. No, I thought he's going to get the steal. The Retribution has been on point though. And Rain should slowly make sure he reaches that level 4 power spike. And now it comes down to who's going to win this goal lane matchup. Because if the 1-1 starts getting to go, then it's going to be hard for them to make a comeback, right? Because the crossbow of Tang, basically untargetable. And yet, like I said, the built-in Purify as well, going to be a problem. And has that Inspire already popped it just to get this poke on the Natan here, CQT, who played really well the first game, got shut down the second game. Let's see how it goes for their side.
Yeah, 100%. And one of the biggest things that we can see is that the Bros is already invading, kind of taking a look at Aspect 3v1 into the EXP lane here. Turtle in 12 seconds. So they're setting up to secure this turtle, but a 2-man rotation coming down. Is that going to be enough
Let's
to
see.
secure
Let's
this
wait to
turtle?
find out. Let's wait and find out because Edith wants to hit the level 4 power spike, and so does Florin to make sure you get the bloom unlock. The turtle getting started, and both the junglers want a piece of this turtle right now. Black Dragon comes out quite early. The turtle's about 2,000 HP. Petrify, making sure he gets the kill. But the first blood in the top lane, and the Vexana gets the Eternal Guardian. They get this Florin, but at the same time, this Fredrin will fall, but they get a double kill onto the Edith. It's possibly a triple right now. Yes, it is going to be, but the kill goes onto the Vexana. And I think this Yu Zhang wants to pick up some pieces, but with the shot residue, almost getting that kill.
Yeah, definitely a cheeky play. S2G coming out on top early, not being able to secure the turtle, but instead of not being able to secure the turtle, they're able to secure 4 kills here. So again, I mean, I think that's a huge play for them. Gets them 1,300 on the gold lead. Again, if you're not able to take a neutral objective, the next best thing is to take as many lives as you possibly can on the enemy team.
Yeah, look at that. They did that, and they tried to steal away that creep there, but Nowari able to pick it up this time. And 1-1 though, this is why I said, I like the one. I'm excited about the 1-1 because it's my favorite, one of my favorite heroes of the game. But then, unfortunately, it's not the greatest in the meta currently. Picks up the corrosion scythe, wants to snowball really hard, but without the support from this Barrett, it's not going to happen. And look at that. They're making the rotation of the top lane. The Edith as well. Edith realizes that, doesn't want to give anything away. Daytona's welcome is there. Fredrin makes his way as well. Wardia is alongside there. Astro Echo coming out. Daytona's welcome. They get the knockback. And Vexana used the Eternal Guardian himself. But there's the Bloom, but too little too late because the Barrett's is not able to tank all that damage. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Without the mobility, he's just going to be sitting there. He's just going to be sitting there, but the Petrified coming down to get the kill on towards the Yuzong. The cameraman got some jokes going on over
I'm
here.
telling you, the cameraman turned into a savage this time around. Just showing the dead little dino on the ground. The disrespect. But hey, let's see. S2G, again, they seem like they're not playing around this time. They're controlling a lot of the map. Look at the zone. Nolan's probably going to be able to, not Nolan, Natan's probably going to be able to take down this turret here.
Yeah, I was going to say Nolan at one point too. Yeah. Oh, look at that. They get the, still gets a 1-for-1 trade in the bot lane. So EXP laners, having their own beef. But look at that. This Vexana just used the Eternal Guardian to get that gold crab. But yeah, I was going to say, I think that looks like a Nolan. So I was going to say that earlier. In my head, it was like, Nolan, no way, that's Natan. And
that's the skin, bro. The skin is like almost like exact.
Oh, Entropy being used, quite aggressive. This time they should be able to get it. Whoa! Yes, they do. 1-1, able to use the pin. Oh, flowers
the second
and
skill
needles.
purify.
Yeah, the flowers and needles, just about to say. But now this is why the 1-1 is not so great. If you don't get snowballing, it's so hard, especially in this meta where I don't know. I don't know how she's gonna get the crossbow of 10 unlocked at this point.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, the Purify that we have on Siggy over here is also going to be able to nullify those marks, right? Get rid of them just in case stuff gets sticky. So, again, that's ultimately why we don't see it. But Florin!
Yeah, gets caught. Bloom comes out too little too late. Daytona's welcome is being used as well. The Petrify, the Furious Dive combination, is that enough? No, like the final blow gets a lot of damage from this Benedetta. Appraises Wrath, dropping that longsword, picks up the kill. Here comes the double for the Fredrin. 4 falling. The only one to stand is Saphira, but it has to go back to the base. And utter domination coming from S2G once again.
Yeah, I mean, they've had this this early game control. You can kind of see what happened here. The Daytona's welcome connects, but it's not enough. The Florin falls. The survivability also falls. Yu Zong trying to get away, but the clap comes out and the taunt comes out on the kite. Just a massive play here for S2G. 11-2, 6,000 gold lead. They just need to not choke at this point, but they are applying a lot of pressure here. The Ducati skin, though, I like it.
Yeah, the Ducati skins looks really good. I guess the cameraman's going to show it when she's dead this time as well. But, I mean, finally the Flask of Oasis, right? Look at that. It's about 6-7 minutes into the game. This Florin is level 7. This is what I was talking about. Level 8 Power Spike is where this Florin starts shining, but it might be too late here. Eternal Guardian comes out, and the rest of the damage Bloom being used, able to survive, but the crossbow of Tang is unlocked. But look at that, not enough damage. The Edith gets taken low. Will she get a kill? Yes, she does, but the Barrett falls out at the same time, so 2 for 2. The Black Dragon comes out. A little late to the party, but still somehow able to keep up the mid turret in the inhibitor. The passive has been popped, so looking bleak for the side of Futu out here.
Definitely, and we are kind of seeing Aspect is going down.
He gets caught, superposition. Will it be enough? They're using everything in there, but yeah, it was a matter of time that he fell down.
Yeah, I don't even think he had Black Dragon. The call-outs by the team definitely securing it. The Nathan's definitely online at this point. The damage is there. He's pushing the side tower. Look at the team. S2G just keeping them at bay, keeping them away from that to be able to secure the tower, applying a lot of pressure here. Might see Rain maybe fall, but he is a thick boy.
Yeah, and look at that. Frederick just goes in quite deep. Daytona's welcome, gets him knocked back into the wall. Furious dive just to make sure the GNCC is there, but he gets shut down finally thanks to the Novaria. But on the other side, they're trying to siege at these turrets, and Benedetta just getting a lock. Crossbow of tank coming out from the 1-1. Benedetta able to survive the slightest bit of HP. This cameraman has a lot to work with right now because the 1-1, this is where the 1-1 should start coming online. If you're able to get your items, able to get unlock the crossbow of tanks, it's going to be a problem. But the Barretts, though, has too much on his hands. He's not able to tank all this damage.
Yeah, it's always pretty interesting that S2G's jungle is always getting picked off. And I feel like that's kind of what is stopping them at, you know, being able to secure key objectives. Like, he's always getting picked off around the Lord time, and we might see maybe we won't see a conceal play here if I had to guess, just because they have the support on their team. So not having a conceal play available could be one of those factors that you just don't like to see here. And the Lord now going to be barreling down. Tier 3 inhibitors are all that's left. I'm not quite sure if all their passives are procced yet, but definitely the top right one is. So can they mount up another defense? Right now, S2G is definitely wanting to end this as early as possible, because 1, the Wanwan can start popping off. 2, the Navaria also can start popping off into the late game. So I think it's definitely going to be coming down to those aspects.
Yeah, true. Look at that 1-1 almost getting caught there. About a recall. Whoo, that was too close for comfort right there. Giving us a heart attack right now. Futuhat, will they be able to defend? I know the mid passive was proc, the bot passive is proc. The top lane, though, they should be able to defend this one quite easily. Guardian Helmet being blocked by the Barretts right now, so he's going to start tanking a little bit more damage. Unfortunately, that is his role for this game, as the Lord is marching down the bot lane. It is the level 1 Lord. If they lose the inhibitor, it could be too much for the side of Futuhat. Look at that. He's just dashing in and out. And right now the Black Dragon is popped, but I don't know why he's going for the Lord, because the mid lane is getting over as well, and the Barretts finally, Daytona's welcome, they get something, but he's just taking too much damage right now. Blue being going there, crossbow tank unlocked, but not enough damage to take anyone down. Only the one to fall will be the Edith, and they're trying to defend. 4 still standing, but the Nathan is just dealing too much damage for them to deal with. Yeah, look at that. He's going straight for the base. He should be able to end the game, and they do pick up the victory. S2G able to dominate this game and move on in the upper brackets. This is going to be, I mean, controversial, I would say. Why would you pick the 1-1? Yeah, I
just
like
getting
the 1-1
spicy with it.
Yeah.
I mean, it just wasn't able to pop off. Like I said, S2G knew they needed to end the game early. The late game is kind of where they don't shine. I think this is the first where the first 4 kills came down, if I'm not mistaken. There it is. 1 kill. They were able to take out the jungle, but then bam, able to mop it up and take a couple more kills here. And a data just absolutely online.
Yeah, the way that this match went about, right, it all came down to how this Yu Zhang had to peel for the team and not being able to do his job right. And then that means Rain just had to eat a lot of damage. And you could see nobody was really able to use this Nolan. I mean, sorry, Nathan. See, I got confused because of the skin. But yeah, at that point, it was just too much for them to go. 11-2 kill score in 7 minutes of the game, 6,000 goal lead. Yeah, look at that. 1-1 with the crossbow of tank, just not doing enough damage, though. Unfortunate for them. And this is why 1-1's not in the meta. And look at that, Yu Zhang just coming late to the party. Yeah, at this point, S2G just making their way up.
Yeah, it's just overall a crazy game. S2G kind of seemed like they were trolling just a little bit into the last game with that Nolan pick, but they were able to change it up and give us a little bit something different this time around. So we'll have to see if they can keep this up. I mean, the pressure that they exerted was definitely phenomenal. Can they keep it up? They need to maybe not troll as much going into the next games, as we can see the MVP right here.
Well, it was a really good game indeed. And right now, gold per minute, damage dealt, all going in the favor of S2G. The MVP is Siggy. Did his name say Siggy Bum or was it Siggy QT? I don't know.
Siggy QT. Siggy
Yeah,
Bum.
Siggy QT. Yeah, yeah, I thought I read Siggy Bum at 1 minute. Like, am I blind? Yeah, looks like I am. But S2G is still going to make it through the upper brackets. And I believe, yeah, look at that. The brackets are out. They're going to be facing TPR. And Fireflux going to be facing Moon. Meanwhile, the lower bracket, CHS versus Luxa and Futuhat going to be facing CLS. Pretty exciting matches. Looking forward to it. G, what are you looking forward to most?
I just want to see Fireflux play again. I mean, I'm not quite sure who Moon is, but I definitely like watching Fireflux play. They definitely bring a different type of combat to Mobile Legends, so that's what I'm looking forward to. We'll see. I mean, next time we're also going to be looking forward to seeing seeing what S2G can bring to the table as well. Like, let's not troll next time. Let's keep everything top notch. And we'll see. But next up, we're gonna be seeing Fireflux versus Moon Knight. So again, we've seen Fireflux play earlier. Moon Knight was actually streamed off camera, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it was on another stream. But no one's been able to see what Moon Knights bring to the table. They did beat the first series, so we'll see. As I think we might be jumping into a little bit of break here.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
What up, what up, what up, everybody? We're back for the next series. Again, I'm G the Ico. We got Kronos over there. If you guys haven't seen him, I think his handle is right below his name. Is that your handle to IG, YouTube, everything?
Yeah, it is. It is. I changed it, and I want to talk. I want to tell you about it because I think the first time when we casted, right there, Weezy asked me, "What's your handle?" Because it was G Kronos way before I even know you existed, and I was like, people probably gonna say I copied you, so I just changed it. But then YouTube didn't allow me to change it, so I just let it be the same.
Just let it be.
G Kronos, bro. Look at that, the G brothers.
Hey, the G brothers up in the house. I love it. I love it. It's all right, man. I mean, in the long run, I'd like the reason behind my name is that like it's G the loved, so Aiko means loved one in Japanese.
Look at that.
And then G just came from Gaara from Naruto, so instead of using Gaara, people always called me G for short. So that's how I got my name, and now I've kind of adopted the top G style now. So.
Hey, shout out Top G, indeed. I'm not
That's
talking
what I'm
about
saying.
I'm talking you.
Yep. I'm like the top G of MLBB, apparently, is what I've been called. So I've been also called Mr. Beast. I don't know how that got out there, but
Hey, if you're Mr. Beast, you might want to make some donations, you know, but yeah, you can, like you said, you know, my handle's right there. That's my YouTube, my Facebook, and my Discord. So yeah, join me whenever you can when I'm streaming.
Check them out. Check them out. No problem. No problem. But kind of getting into our next games, it looks like there's no waiting. We're just going straight into the draft, baby.
Yeah, I like this one. Look at that. They ban out the Nolan this time. And on the other side, they ban out the Harris as well. So
again, Nolan, not too typical. We've seen the Nolan not perform as well as I'd like to see it normally. So seeing that pop up here, kind of, I mean, understandable. The Natan, okay, we're seeing some wild bans here. I don't know if I have any lowdowns on Moonlight. Let me see if I can possibly get a little bit. So they all have professional jerseys. They all have photos, but they have no data whatsoever. So again, a team that is kind of coming out the wet works. Let's see if they can definitely, you know, put a little bit of pressure on such a high quality team as Flux. Kind of looking at, hold up. You see that, man?
Why Freya? I think it's a target ban. I wouldn't expect that from Flux, right? But I think they're respecting a player on the other side. It's got to be Axo, if I'm not wrong. That's how you pronounce his name. He should be an expert with Axo. He should probably be Sanity. He should be an expert in the fray in the jungle. And seems like they don't want to deal with it and take it off straight off the bat. And on the other hand, they take out the Fanny as well.
I'm okay. This is a what are these moment, you know? Like, what are these bands? I just can't. It's wild. It's wild. The Fanny ban, the Freya ban. I think everybody has to be at this point like, what in the world is going down, right? So it's an interesting take to see. But I mean, hey, could be key target bans like you were saying. I don't think I've seen Flux pick up a Fanny recently, so there's still a lot available. You got the Angela, you got the Matilda, you got the Barats, like
the Fredrin, the Roger, everything's up for grabs. No worry, they want to leave everything open, don't they? They just leave everything open, throwing it all out there. Look.
I'm looking at the other casters.
Yeah,
you can tell that this is a what are these moment.
Yeah, I think there is just a gentleman's agreement, right? Both handshakes saying let's ban other things, let's leave everything open right now. And yeah, it's just Roger being the first pick, and I think I want to see maybe an Angela, maybe Angela Matilda, although we don't see that too often. Maybe the
A lot of
Angela
supports.
Fredrin. Yeah, Matilda Fredrin. Matilda Barrett's too. So I don't know what they're gonna go for on the side of Fireflux Esports, but for sure they're gonna make the most out of these 2 picks that they have available for themselves. And I think the Fanny ban though, I think I've seen Alien play Fanny in the EXP lane if I'm not wrong. So maybe for that.
Yeah, I mean, they know they have the Roger out on the field already, so they're just kind of feeling it out. It's definitely going to come down to the synergy. Probably Matilda Bratz, if I had to guess. But then you'd leave open the Angela. If they, yeah, there it is. They're opting to go that route. I mean, the win rate of that combo is just godly. They can even
Yes.
mop it up with a fair miss and then be just their engage would be nasty. Coming from Moon Knight though, what can they pick here?
I think Fredrin Angela, right? I was gonna say Fredrin Angela, so I mean I got Fredrin and Angela. I think that's the way to go over here because you get Angela along with the Roger as well, but they opt to go for the export. Yes, understandable, just
What?
appeal when it goes against the
The
Barretts.
true
Yeah,
damage?
the true damage, but the export
EXP?
and the Fredrin, yeah. I don't like so much of the EXP because you can pick up a Paquito or someone else and just burst down the Ferrag armor and he's gonna be useless right after that. So, but
Mm,
if you get snowballing though, that's when this export will start shining. So, just a matter of time to figure it out because they know the other side's not going to pick up the Angela. So why wait? Maybe the Yu Zhong on the other side just to dive into the back line. Maybe even a Terizla, just to provide extra tanky frontline presence. Possibly go the Moscow, the gold lane. I
yeah,
don't know. Oh, Benedetta. I forgot Alien with this Benedetta. He's just been absolutely a monster. How could we forget that?
yeah, exactly. I mean, that's something that you got to watch out for. Is Alien was definitely a monster the last time around. So seeing that come out this time is, I mean, it's worth it, right? Now, the banning into the second phase here is probably going to be, I mean, at this point, Angela, probably Minnow. From the side of Moon Knight, to be honest, I think they should ban the Faramis just because the Faramis would just like be the cherry on the top for Fireflux, and you just don't want that. We'll have to see, but Moon Knight's bans have been a little bit iffy. I was like, ah.
Yeah, I mean, they're targeting. I mean, they take out the junglers as well as the gold laners, right? So they're trying to do something. Yeah, Angela had to be banned out at this point, just because and leaving the Angela open, and if they pick it up, it'll just be insult to injury right there. And right now, I think the final ban's coming in. The arrow's a little bit slow, so don't mind that. I mean, it's just confusing me so much at this point. But the Kufra being banned out. So
Yeah,
I don't know. Was Kufra the way to go? Maybe again another target ban from the side of Fireflux because they know how Moon Knight plays. Um, but I think right now they should start choking out the gold lane option. Take out the carry probably because carry are definitely in the repertoire of Sunshine, Moscow being taken out, or the Minotaur. Oh no, wait, they have the Matildas though. So yeah, I think the carry would be the right way to go. Right.
yeah, 100%. I mean, that's the way I would go. Uh, it just comes down to it, right? You know?
Oh, the Faramis. That's all you talked about as well. We forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, the Faramis. It was a good go. It was a good go because like that combo is just so
Yeah.
natural. Like, you know, that's like what they go with. I could understand wanting to secure the Benedetta over the Faramis though, just because having that EXP, that burst, that damage, that dive into the back line, being able to catch the Roger. Overall, Alien's just a monster at it, so I could see it. Of course, there's a lot of other viable options available. I mean, you have the Vexana. You have the Valentina if you want to steal quite a few ults on the enemy's team. I mean, you could even, I think Edith is still a viable pick at this point as well. So there's quite, but they go carry, okay.
Yeah, because they will have to, because now they banned out the Faramis, right? There was either between the Faramis and the carry, and then they banned out the Faramis, so they picked up the carry just so they can burst down this tanky Fredrin and Roger when he tries to dive in with the speedy light wheels. So, I mean, it's understandable to pick up the carry at this point. Just want to see how they top it off with Rosa's pick. And I think I like the Valentina that you spoke about because Rosa has a really mean Valentina, right? Because we've seen it a lot in the M series, we've seen it a lot in Games of the Future. And I think his Valentina just is absolutely monstrous. But on the other side, look at Vexana being picked up, and now they got to top it off with the Rome. I don't want to see a Florin. I really don't. But to Edith, no surprises. I mean, the Turkish teams really love their Edith, don't they?
To be honest, everybody loves Edith right now. Edith is just such a strong pick. I'm not sure if you've seen any of the videos come online on YouTube, but Edith can burst down a Lord in like 8 seconds. She does 2100 damage to the Lord every basic attack when she ults. So overall, like the damage and Lord fights, she's just one of those picks that you definitely want to have. Not only that, she can CC. Ooh, I like the Gord pick. Yeah, interesting.
I like the Gord just because it provides true damage first of all, and the CC is just constant, and it just provides some extra vision as well. And it's, to be honest, it's gonna be hard to reach this Gord all the time, right? Because Rosa has to play this Gord really safe, and they have a good bit of wave clear as well. So good pick with this Gord. So the Roger will be the one looking to dive into the back line, but I mean, with all the tanky presence of this Barracks, I don't think he'll be able to. So let's wait and find out, because I'm excited for this game number 1 in the second match in the upper bracket. I think it's the semifinals, right? Upper bracket quarterfinals?
Like quarter.
Yeah, quarterfinals. Yeah,
that sounds about right.
Upper bracket. Yeah, Flux Esports versus Moon Knight. Gonna be really exciting, G. Who do you got for this one?
I'm just gonna, I'm a Fireflux fan, so we're gonna go the Fireflux route. But we're gonna be getting into the game, kind of speaking on some of these win conditions here, right? Like, I do like Moon Knight's draft, right? They were able to secure the Vexana, so they have a decent bit of CC. If I'm not mistaken as well, they were able to secure the Edith, so the Xborg, they got a lot of damage on their side alongside with the Roger. So it's going to come down to gameplay mechanics, how well they're able to dive in there. Now, for the side of Fireflux, is they have Sunshine on the carry, right? But the carry is definitely that mid to late marksman. So that's something we're going to have to worry about and focus on. And then also, can the Vexana, put a lot of pressure here? But look at the Matilda coming in. What is going on here?
Quite aggressive with this right now, and I think they want to steal this blue buff away, and rightly so. Will they be able to? Yes, he does.
Wow.
And now the Matilda is able to get out. Apex 47, look at that, and they get the Daytona's welcome level 4 already, while the spread is still level 2. They press the advantage to get one kill, and that's the second. And Fireflux Esports now want to press their advantage. Already 600 gold up, and but in the meantime, they get a kill on the carry while the Roger goes down as well. So good trade overall, but Alien wants to go for more. He picks up the kill. The cameraman can't really handle his fast fingers. Oh my god. Fireflux, how
too worried about those action shots. he lost sight that there was 2 double trades. Alien being really aggressive, and then AXO also being really aggressive against Sunshine. So they got the kill, but also sacrificed their own self there. Moon Knight's 2, Fireflux 4. Lord looking like, or Turtle looking like it's gonna go in the favor of TNZ here. Huge play.
Rightly so. Easily with TNZ, right? Because the way that he was dominating the jungle, he got level 4. Look at it, he's level 6, and Sanity right now just level 4. And he's having trouble with his buff as well. And it's all done by Apex 47, is by himself. This Matilda is just being a menace to him.
And 100%. And that's what the Matilda does, right? Apex, an absolute monster. Gonna keep them at bay. What is this Matilda doing? Right out the Matilda to
Edith. He gets taken down by the Mystic Gush, but look at that. Export went for the last Insanity, but now he doesn't have the Frog armor. Daytona's welcome right at there. I like the final blow being used as well. He will get a double kill, Rosa. And now Fireflux will have the advantage. Look at 1,400 in the goal lead. And now they'll start pressing their advantage. And I think the way it's looking, yeah, Moon Knight need to find an answer and find an answer quick.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll be able too much to do that here, as we're already seeing them come into major play. Apex definitely being a little annoying. Let's see, it's a 4-man push into the bot. Fred decides to actually go for the green camp instead. Good play by Apex to get Sunshine out of there. Again, this is what I was saying. The late game is definitely going to be coming down. Matilda, a little bit aggressive, probably going to get caught here.
Yeah, look at that. They get the CC. Speedy Light Wheel's coming in. I thought he was going to dive into the Circling Eagle, but he decided not to go for it. And, or maybe it didn't have it. It probably had it on cooldown. But look at TNZ just walking into the enemy territory. This big dinosaur. And now they can't really do much, but he doesn't have anything to pick up his stack, so he might be getting slow and small really quick. Yes, look at that. The dino's getting smaller and smaller. And now trying to press the advantage, but then Sandy doesn't know about it yet, so you still have enough time. Daytona's welcome being used, gets knocked into the wall. Mystic Gush comes out, Circling Eagle used as well, but the kill goes on towards the goal laner. What? The flicker from Rosa. Absolute good micro skills coming out. Look at the recall taunt from Sunshine as well. Rosa able to survive that with nothing, creating something out of it. And look at the guiding wind just to make sure you get a little bit more. And this is the problem. Oh my god, I don't know what this Edith was thinking. Just gets caught again, and Export going into the back line. Will we see them survive? No, but they get the kill. Frederick comes in, he tries to get the taunt, but what can he really do? Level 9 to level 6. Oof. Oh my god, yeah. Oof. Too little, too late. I don't see Moon Knight come back from this one. I'm sorry to say this. I'm calling it 5 minutes already. I'm trying to call it already. I don't see a way for them to come back.
I mean, the Barats and the Matilda combo is just a legend, right? Like, this is something you don't ever want to see in your game, and they allowed it to through, and they're scaling at this point. I just, their late game security is the only way is going to be the Roger. But Sunshine's already 3-1-0. Fireflux looking amazing.
Oh my god, they're just Chapo taking so low. I thought he's gonna go down. He's still able to survive. Alien picks up the Sea Halberd, so he's gonna start hurting a little bit more, and they're not gonna be able to sustain him. Yeah, it's looking bleak for the side of Moon Knight unless they make some sort of a miracle play and make a miracle comeback. They do have the opportunity with this Vexana, with the Edith as well, so Roger, if he's able to clean up shop, will be good. Look at Sunshine just recall taunting. He realizes nobody's there to help him out. He just goes back towards the side. Roger. Whew. Playing with fire there, Sunshine.
Yeah. Oof. I mean, but look at the invade.
Yeah, Daytona's welcome. I like the final blow with the Mystic Gush. They pick up 2. Chapo will be the one to fall, but there comes the Eternal Guardian. Is there enough damage? Not really. Everyone able to get out of there quite easily. Yeah, I think Moon Knight just they just don't know how to they don't know how to stop this Matilda combination. Ah, look at that. Sunshine picks up the kill. No wonder he was showing those recall taunts, right?
I was about to say he just powered up all over the Roger AXO. The tilt might be engaged. Sunshine just overall a monster of a gold laner, and it just goes to show, can they keep this up? Moon Knight's kind of being pressed back against a wall. Will they become predator or prey?
Yeah, and right now, look at the taunt coming in. But Alien, oh my god, I like the final blow, just dashing in and out, and they get the kill on towards Inception. Yeah, it's looking bleak, G. It's looking bleak, and the way that it's been going about, look at that. They already got their attention towards the third turtle. And what's that goal lead? About 6,600? Yeah. against the carry as well, who likes to be dominant in the late game. Matilda to provide the heal, and the Barrett's just walking around the map, actually gliding through. Doesn't even have to walk right now. And the Gore to do true damage. Sanity can't really hold much, can he? Oh, Rosa just using that to get that red buff. Exception trying to get some sort of a knock-up, and look at that, Matilda and Barrett once again just dominating the map, forcing the flicker out of this Vexana. Yeah,
they're having good defense though. They cannot get this mid tower. What in the world? Boy skated across the mid lane.
Yeah, in front of everyone, Daytona's welcome. And look at that knock-up on towards 3, and that now they get the big last insanity, but and the kill on towards Roger. They're kiting so beautifully. Rosa go over the board with the Mystic Gush on the other side. They get 4 exception. That's a full 5-man wipeout. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Flux Esports here to show the competition that they're the ones, they are the favorites for a reason.
That was just so much invade control. The Gord's damage is out of this world, as well as I'm just lost for words, to be honest. Like, they're just, Sunshine's insane, Alien's insane. I thought they were low here. The Petri right there under the Roger into the back line. He couldn't even show his presence. The moment he was there, Alien literally just, he came in like quick. He knew what his job and his position was, and that was locking down that Roger and instantly killing him.
Yeah, then now they're having a tough time, especially Roger, not so good in the late game. And now look at that again with the Mystic Gush. They're just going ham, and Sanity can't really tank a lot of damage. That's a Fredrin who's supposed to be the frontliner. Although AXO still keeps missing out on his skills. And look at the emotes come out from Sunshine. I think this is personal with Fireflux, because they're about to get the Lord now, and they're going to press their advantage. They already have all tier 2s, trying to get a little damage done on the tier and the inhibitors as well. But yeah, they just want to have a clean Lord, have a clean game, and 13,000 gold lead, 13,000. That's a lot.
I mean, that's definitely a complete domination at this point. I don't even think they can get out of their base. This Lord could possibly be it. Alien showing that aggression. Roger on the hunt, though. Alien a little low. Wants to keep him at bay. I love, like, the lane control right now when they have such domination is 100% there. Dude, that Vexana's first ability was super far away. They are defending pretty well. They got to keep the lanes synced. They're kind of crashing them in. I'm not mistaken, all tier 3 towers passives have been procced, and implosions are not going to be happening on them. The Petri, the immune.
Yeah, look at that. I like the final board. Just that insult to injury. They just want to clear the waves at the same time as well. It's just 1 minute that's let go, and I don't think that has a lot of HP. So all 3 waves going to be crashing in at the same time. Alien with half HP.
Good execution.
He thinks he can play with fire. And right now, the Lord marching down the mid lane. The disciplined push coming in from Fireflux. But at the same time, Apex 47 trying to peel for his team. Look at that. Mystic Gush coming out from Gord as well. And now 2 inhibitors getting low, and knockup coming in from the Eternal Guardian, but not enough damage from the side of Moon Knights, because the gold lead extending to 15,000 now. The Circling Eagle going into the back lane. I like the final blow to zone them away. Daytona's welcome as well, eating a lot of damage, and TNZ will get low. And now Cincinnati's still not able to pick up the kill. They get the kill on the Inception, however. There it is, the Mystic Gush once again, and they pick up the Necklace of Durance, Immortality. Now at this point, I don't see them getting stopped at all whatsoever, because the Lycan Pound's not really doing a lot of damage as well.
Oh, that was a good stun and a little bit of control by TNZ. To be honest, right now, Apex is essentially Fireflux's life support. Like, they just keep getting out the last insanity to utilize to hopefully stop the push.
Yeah, look at that. Just able to get out of there. Fighting the dash in and dash out. Low Mystic Gush, but this Barrett's still able to survive. Oh my god.
They're just too thick. 16,000 gold lead. That is absolutely crazy. I actually don't know how they're defending this.
I've never seen this. I've casted so many games. I've never seen a 16,000 goal lead in 12 minutes. That's more than 1,000 per minute. And now they do get the kill on towards Sunshine, but look at the back line, though, just being dove upon, and they get the kill on towards Vexana. They need the Vexana to defend, but not enough minions, so I think Fireflux Esports is going to say, let's back off. I think we did a little too much there. And,
yeah, I mean, just shutting down Sunshine and Alien gave them 3K gold, so if that shows, if that tells you anything, so they gotta be careful.
I liked how the Gourd just was using a Mystic Gush on one side and then all of a sudden just turned to the other side thanks to the guiding wind. A fun interaction. So
just hitting that power beam and floating around. You can do that with Odette too, which is pretty funny. Which is why Matilda's so strong right now. Are they gonna 50-50 this? No way.
No way.
Back door.
Yeah, so I think this is quite easy. Lord, oh, the Bear's going in deep right now on Apex 47 zoning for the rest of his team, but he gets taken low, still able to dash out, and he gets the kill. But look at the Roger and the Vexana in the backline gets killed and gets taken out. His step shot will fall. Alien, an absolute beast on this Benedetta. They get 2 kills, they get 3, and now they're looking to end. A Mystic Gush coming out from Rosa to zone them away. Only a matter of time. They should be able to take the base for the minions spawning at the right time. Roger with the Lycan Pounds. He gets them low. TNZ's Immortality is popped. It is a Barrett's, however. And now they're looking to go back to the Lord. I think they're looking to make a statement to end without the Lord, but they kind of need it right now. And they better not risk anymore because it's 12,000 goalie, let's be honest, but they can still possibly make a comeback.
I'm actually surprised that Moon Knights are holding on to anything that they actually have at this point. It's quite crazy that this is the case, but ooh, Sanity!
Even that big appraiser's right the miss, thanks to the flicker from Rosa. So you know they're not trying to give any advantage. Yeah, 13,000 goal lead. It's not going anywhere below 10. TNZ gets knocked up, and right now, look at that. He's trying to charge in the Daytona's welcome. No, Flask Insanity, still not enough to take him down. And Roger falls with the help of Carry, Sunshine. Electro Final Blow coming out. This looks bleak once again. They will they be able to defend? No, it doesn't look like. And last 2 people, the X-Borg and Inception, the one standing, they get the killing spree. They're looking for a full 5-mana wipeout. But before that, they will get the base crystal. And Fireflux Esports pick up game number 1 in its best of 3 series in the upper bracket quarterfinals of this ESL Snapdragon Pro Series of the Open Finals of Turkey.
Definitely a wild first game. Moon Knights? I mean, you gotta give them applause for holding out as long as they possibly could. But Fireflux, complete domination here.
Utter domination. There's no other word, right? Look at that from the get-go. Once the invade happened in the early game, it was all she wrote because Matilda, Barrett, it's called a combination for a reason, right, G?
I'm telling you, it's something you don't want to see in the plane, in the you just don't want to see it. You just don't want to see it. It's like a mythical beast combination that just can put you down and you just can't stop it. You don't ever want to see a flying dinosaur, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and the way he was gliding at one point in the mid lane, he's just flying right in front of 5 of them, and they couldn't really do anything about it because of how tanky this Barrett's got. And I'm excited to see who the MVP for this game will be because and amount of damage this Barrett's really tanked because, oh my god, he just took so much damage.
100%. I mean, damage taken. Huge damage dealt. Rosa, the Gourd, actually doing insane amount of damage. Damage taken, 150k by Brats. Oof.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say, G. At this point, they didn't even have a single turret damage. We didn't even get to notice that because of the total domination coming in from Fireflux as well. 0 tower damage. Oh,
Yeah.
TNZ, yeah, well-deserved MVP. Look at the build. He went for the Radiant Armor, the Anti-Cuirass, and then obviously with the Guardian Helmet, the Molten Essence, so much HP, so much tankiness, and then with the Winter Truncheon. I know that before it was definitely that immortality, but yeah, looking like a quick 2-0. But the last time I said this, it went to the 2-1. So Moon Knight may have some answers, but let's not forget Fireflux are a powerhouse team, right? They did go third place in the Games of the Future, beating RRQ as well, if I'm not wrong. If I'm wrong, do
Yeah.
correct me in the comments. Keep it engaged, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. GD Ico and me too, G Chronos, whenever you can. The G brothers.
The G brothers, yeah. Fireflux is just they're a dominating team. I can kind of take a look here. They finished first in the Turkey Championship. They also finished first in the Vata Game League, and then like you said, they secured third place in the Games of the Future. Lost to RRQ. Barely, mean you. They definitely were able to secure a game against RRQ. So that just goes to show how they are. They finished 7th and 8th in M5. So overall, they're just a massively good team. They're competing in so many tournaments. I'm actually pretty surprised that I haven't seen an org pick them up, or maybe Fireflux is an org. They're a pretty good team.
Good team indeed, and one of the top teams as well here in the Turkish region and in the world. To be honest, let's not forget about that. Fireflux, one of the top teams in the world, and at this point, looks like it's going to be 2-0. They're favorites to win this tournament as well, not just this open qualifier, the tournament altogether. So. And it all comes down to how they play their micro, their macro, and if you need to find a way to beat this team, I think it comes down to shutting down Alien's early game potential. Because the way he plays, he gets the early game lead, and then he starts snowballing and moves on to the mid. And then, to be honest, the fact that the rotation doesn't have to be towards the bot lane just makes sure the pressure is up top, and it all goes to show how their game style is. And Alien has been the key to victory so far because he's favored diving the backline all the time and get the first blood. I think he gets the first blood every single time, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yep. I mean, Alien's a monster. TNZ was equaling a monster on the Barats. I mean, it just, again, that deadly combination is just something you don't want to see and these times coming around, right? So it's crazy. I mean, they got to keep an eye on it. They need to not go too crazy with it, I think it ultimately it's the game's won in the ban and draft phase, and some of those bans were a little like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But speaking of bans.
Yeah, look at that. Pick bans coming in right now. We're getting straight into the draft phase. I think we're going to see, again, that Freya ban come out just because it's going to be a target ban. The Nolan being banned off right off the bat. The Herod should be taken off here. Surprise, surprise. And I think the next ban, I think they're going to stick with their ban. They're probably going to ban Freya once again. And Moon Knights need to change something, right? Because I think Fireflux are going to stick with their guns. Why not? Why fix something that's not broken? Run it back. And Moon Knights really need to stop that from happening.
Yeah, they banned the Nolan this time around. This seems like something they don't want to see or verse against. Harith, of course. Harith's like almost 100% ban at this point.
Yeah, I've never seen it left open. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I mean, I know why, but no team wants to risk it against Harith. They just completely ban it out. It's 100% ban.
It's definitely nasty. And kind of taking a look at our next set, they learned from their mistakes. Ban the Matilda. As we like to say in North America, is ban the Matilda and drink water. That was said by Hoon once GG lost to BTK in the NACT. So pretty funny. The Freya did come out. Seems like they must have a one-trick Freya on Moon Knights. I've seen a couple of those in North America as well, so I can definitely see why they would want to ban it out.
it's a strong hero, right? It's a strong hero. The Freya provides a lot of early game pressure, and to get those 1 or 2 kills, you just start snowballing so hard. Pair it up with the Angela, and you're just basically unstoppable at that point. So I like the ban of this Freya. And now on the other side, yeah, the ban of Matilda, the ban of Natan as well. So Angela's still left up for grabs. Barracks is available still. Fredrin still up. Roger is still there. Warlock not picked last game, but still available. Quite a lot of first picks available on the side of Moon Knights. So what will Fireflux be banning out? So will they go the same route? Looks like they banned the Angela once again. It's the same bans.
Yeah. It's the same bands. The Angela, the Natan. I mean, Fredrin's still left open. They first pick Roger. All right. I mean, Roger definitely didn't seem to be like the make it or break it for the team, but Moon Knight feels like they definitely need to keep the Roger. They do opt to go for the Fredrin, which is respectable. They're not doing an S2G strat and trolling a bit here. The low Yi definitely left open. Insane. I didn't even peep that. Picking that up is going to be nasty. For the side of Moon Knight, though, what are they going to pick up here?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's going to be. I want to see the chip come off, right? The chip will provide quite a lot for their team, a lot of rotation, mobility. But like you said, if the teams realize how to play the chip, that's when they'll know. It's a high level gameplay for utilizing the chip at the utmost perfection. But here, pick up the Barris and the Yuzhong. Yuzhong is given because you have the Louis on the other side. The Barrett's is left open, might as well pick it up. But at the same time, look at the counterback with the X-Borg. So the X-Borg going to be a big factor when it comes to this game against this Barrett's, and they need to shut down this X-Borg early. So I don't know. I've seen Alien make these plays with in the early phase of the game with Yuzhong with Benedetta, but I don't know how it'll go on with this export. So it'll be fun to watch that EXP lane battle that the cameraman likes showing us so often.
It is true. It is true. I mean, they did opt to go to the Brats on Moon Knight, but Rosa on the Axborg gives that true damage, which is going to be able to pretty much penetrate and give a good fight for the side of Fireflux. They could also end up going Claude or Carry once again to definitely secure the deal there as well. So, I mean, we could see either or. The Faramis does get banned. Again, when you're dealing with a Barats, you need some type of support. To be honest, like, I think we've seen it just a tad bit, like Rafts come out, but I haven't seen a good Raf in a while,
Rafaela is good with the Bears when paired up well, right? But you gotta be really good because the skill cooldown sometimes is too long, and the holy healing is just it's available, but it's only for a duration. I think it's like 12-second cooldown is just too long for them to do it, and you do have if you have a good Rafaela player for sure you got to pick it up, but that's the best option if you don't play Rafaela. And it seems like Fireflux want to go down and lock down these mages, ban out the Faramis, ban out the Novaria. And if I was Moon Knight, I'm probably looking at banning the Minotaur maybe, or even another gold laner. Yeah, Moskov.
I mean, it's a good go. Banning out the Moskov is definitely well worth it. Sunshine here. What's he gonna opt to go for, right? The gold's kind of been narrowed down. The Natan, the Carry, the Moskov, all gone. The Harith gone. I mean, they could opt to possibly go the Clint. They could go Claude. Claude would actually be a really good marksman to pick up here. Or they're just not gonna. I think they might pick up Claude last.
Yeah, the Carmilla though. Makes sense to pick up the Carmilla. I'm not really sure about how comfortable Apex 47 would be on this Carmilla, but I mean he should be because he's playing these support heroes really well. So on the other side, waiting to see if they pick up a Rafaela. No, Rafaela would be nice to Nice to see. But at the same time, maybe going down a tankier route. And they got to pick a mid lane option as well. So Vexana is still available. They should probably pick up the Vexana right now. Oh, they go for the Lilia, a good mage. So you got the Shadow Energy Bombs. It's going to be slowing this Fredrin down. And they go for the Minotaur themselves. So good play coming
That's
in
a good
from
combo.
Moon Knight. Yeah, it's a good combination, but it all comes down to the execution part, right?
Claude.
You called it.
I knew it with the like Carmella and Claude are like this deadly combo, but you have to get to that point to become that deadly combo. So let's see if Moon Knight. I do like Moon Knight's draft this time around. The first draft, I was like, did you even warm up? Like what's going on here? A little crazy. But this time around, I feel like maybe a flick of the switch happened. They're feeling a little bit better. And this go around.
Yeah, let's see how it goes down, because we like the draft from Moon Knight, right? I like it as well. You like it as well, G. And I think it all comes down to execution. And let's be honest, Fireflux have shown their execution. It just comes to a matter of fact that will Moon Knight be able to show the same level of execution like Fireflux did? And the Fireflux do have a tight window to make this victory, but I think they will be able to do that. Depends, ifs, buts, and maybes. Nobody cares about that because we're going straight into the game, folks, between the Moon Knights and Fireflux Esports in this upper bracket quarterfinal of the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series, open finals of the Turkish Championship. And right now, we're looking at the junglers just getting ham with the buffs.
Yeah, I mean, this is right now Moon Knights. They're gonna really be relying on this minnow. I feel like if Fireflux can shut down and keep the minnow at bay, it could be a huge problem. Ooh, a flicker by Rosa already into the early to counter the aggression of a Lilia. I don't know if that was a well-placed flicker or what was possibly going on there.
Yeah, I mean, I think they baited out the flicker early, right? Especially even the Purify from the Lilia. So, I mean, it's a good early trade, but the Purify much more faster than the flicker, especially when it comes to the turtle fight. As you can see, TNZ just invading into the jungle of, actually just his own jungle. I got confused. I thought he was on the blue side for a second. And now actually getting a faster level 4 though. So that might make a difference, but let's see how it works out, because Chapo here on this Carmilla, I mean, sorry, did they just switch? I mean, did they just switch? Yeah, I think they switched positions, didn't they?
Who?
I'm thinking Chapo, was he the roamer? But never mind, look at that big fight come out. Daytona's Malcolm was used at the same time. TNZ here getting the taunt going. And Chapo, no, he's not going to fall thanks to the Praise Wrath, but he misses. And here, Chapo goes to the Black Dragon. Yeah, and now they should have the turtle. Look at that. Moon Knight able to... Oh, they still want to pick the fight, though. They want to get the kill onto TNZ, but they're not able to. And Sanity now pressing the advantage that he has the Barretts. Will he be able to use the Retribution here to pick this up, pick this blue buff up? Oh, but Rosa with the diversion. On time, and here comes the Black Dragon.
Alien.
Able to get the kill. He will go down. First blood onto the side of Moon Knights. First time, I think Alien's not taking the first blood, but giving it away.
I mean, he almost had it there. Like, it was like right there. The Bratz was just able to stay alive by a minuscule. Yanzi, though, also didn't get his blue buff stolen. A little bit of an early pressure being applied by them. We do see the Lilia coming in. Oh, the Retry's gonna come out. Yanzi has it.
Yeah, look at that, the taunt going up. Praise Wrath gets the kill. Curse of Blood comes out. Lilia black shoes, but now in a difficult position. Minnow and Fury coming out. Shadow Energy Bombs utilized, but not enough damage. So the Minotaur able to get out? No, Last Insanity should go down quite easily. Yes, he does. He can't really move, could he? Yeah. I mean, he got pulled back by Rose's skills as well, so he just gave up though at one point.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting locked down like that. You kind of just got to just take the blow, take it as much as you possibly can, and just roll with it. Kind of seeing, yeah, because like you'd rather not drag it into the tower and maybe like accidentally set off and, you know, hurt the Lilia or anything like that. So sometimes it's just better off to just take it.
Yeah, now at this point, Fireflux, they were pushed back a little bit in the early game, but look at that, they're making their way back slowly, and all thanks to the damage coming in from Rosa as well. 1 assist so far, and Alien obviously has to have 1 kill in the early game.
Yeah. Kind of looking at what's going down here.
Ooh, Chapo. He's the one on the
Frog
aggressive
armor.
this time. Yeah, he's the one on the aggressive this time.
Yeah. And I kind of wish I could see how the Claude's doing against the Roger gold-wise, but I think it looks like Fireflux is definitely up a little bit. No gold plating chipped away at either side. Right now, one team's trying to do either or. CC Immune comes in. Oh, he's going to commit to that. The flicker.
Oh, he gets taunted. Curse of Blood comes out as well. Last one's got Minoan Fury popped, and they get the Chapo. The Yu Zhang will fall. Now they're going for more. Flicker out from Inception. Look at that. They thought they could get the export, but seemed like he had to bite the bullet this time, Chapo.
Yeah, and I mean, you can just kind of see how the team's like playing, right? Like the Minnow's kind of ulting, but Moon Knight not. Oh, GG's. Oh, he got his armor!
Oh, he got the front back. Oh, what timing! Beautiful play coming in from them. And he really wants this kill, but he can't get it. Look at that alien just able to survive, and now with the diversion towards the mid lane tier 2, they get another kill. Fireflux Esports, when you give them mobility, they're just able to dominate at this point. It's just funny, right? It's just so funny.
What an unfortunate circumstance. Like, how does he get his Faraga armor back inside the mouth of Baratz? Like, that was so good for Alien, but so unfortunate for Sanity.
Yeah, and look at that 6-1 kill score. So they're pressing their advantage, 3K gold lead. The last time you saw was on 600. And now Fireflux Esports starting to press their advantage once more. Not a new story. Look at it. They're taking away those gargoyle creeps as well. Now Exception. There it is. Oh, Appraiser's Wrath even before he could use the Minoan Fury. Even the Curse of Blood was used up this time. And blazing the weapon, but he gets melted down. Oh, what's that? The black shoes as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the golden staff. Yeah, I was about to say, you just seen that too. He purified it.
Yeah,
nice.
Sunshine's gonna start hurting now. He got the Demon Hunter Sword, he got the Golden Staff, 6 minutes, 40 seconds into the game. Yeah, looking bleak once again for the side of Moon Knights, but will they be able to hold on? Will they make some sort of a play? Every time they try to, though, everyone's able to survive. Faraga armor, Purify, Diversion. I don't know, but it's just something about Fireflux. Look at that. Alien's just in their face. They can't really do anything. Meanwhile, top lane, they just take down Axo just like nothing happened.
I feel like there's always a saying in Mobile Legends. You either live in the enemy's jungle and you dominate, or you don't, right? And that's what we're seeing here. Fireflux is just absolutely controlling every green camp they possibly can into the enemy's jungle. If they can't, you already see some of the side lanes taking them as well. So it just goes to show the domination that we're seeing here. The top turret's about to fall to Claude, but we did see a big shutdown onto Alien here. Oh, diversion.
Yeah, let's see how it's gonna go.
Ooh.
There it is, Burst of Blood being used. Minoan's Fury as well. They get the knock-up. They finally get the kill on towards Apex 47. This is after the kill on towards Alien, and now again on towards Rosa. So now they're starting to press their advantage. And they get Sanity, however, in the process. Fireflux Esports, they finally get one turret. So they're starting to press their advantage, but at the same time, Sunshine Blazing Duet going in with the Flicker as well. Oh, with the BMI, sorry. Yeah, he's just doing quite a lot of damage at this point, and nobody wants to take that damage. Nobody can, to be honest.
Yeah, it's crazy. They are making crazy plays, but these kills into the bottom lane were amazing. Lo Yi was trying to get some sets there, trying to keep them at bay. I don't know if maybe she missed a couple of her abilities or what, but you could definitely tell that she was fighting her all 1v4. It was 2v4, but 1v4 there in the end. Man.
Yeah, let's see how it's gonna go right now. They want to go for the Lycanthrop's Black Dragon form coming out under Apex. He will fall. Daytona's welcome. Minoan and Fury all being thrown at them except for the kitchen sink. Blazing Duet to help the Clot survive for some time. Chapo gets him though, however. Will be the Lilia. Chapo fall down as well. And now Roger on the hunt, but actually backing off because Yui's alien is here and they're not able to take him down. While TNZ just tanking quite a lot of damage. Last Insanity being popped. He gets them a little low. He's able to get them off. Roger should be able to pick him up, but Sanity gets the kill instead. So 3 losses on the side of Fireflux Esports and 2 taken down. But there it is, the diversion play. They get it. So taunt coming in. Will they get it? Yes, they do. That is a beautiful play coming in from the side of Fireflux Esports.
Wow. Crazy. I mean, we are seeing Moon Knights kind of come back, though. They are applying pressure. They're able to initiate shutdowns and keep them at bay, but another engage here. Chapo. Does he have Black Dragon? He does, but he gets clapped.
Bonk.
Jabonk.
Yeah, he couldn't really do anything about it. He tried to get the Black Dragon, but he just got clapped before the animation could even go. But here comes the Minoan Fury. He tries to catch one. Rosa gets caught. Sunshine is there dishing out the damage. They can't really do anything about it. Yeah, the Lilia falls. They're falling like dominoes right now. The Lord is up for grabs, and this is where Fireflux don't want to give the advantage. They might be losing in the mid game, but once the Lord is up, they are there. They're ready to dominate. And they should be getting this Lord for free.
Yeah. And now to keep this snowball in effect, we're looking at a diversion. Chapo!
Yeah, not looking so badass easy right now, because,
Uh-oh, Claude. Mid lane. Cameraman.
Ooh, Wind of Nature as well. Beautiful play coming in with the BMI and the Blazing Duet. They get the kill. Oh my god. This Claude is an absolute beast, right? Fireflux
Alien.
Finally Alien falls, but at what cost though? Because the rest of the team should be able to get the kills. Yes, they get Sunshine as well.
Oh,
the
TNZ!
Down the mid lane. TNZ
Hammerman.
taking low. Black Dragon form coming out right now. He does have the... Wow, no, he gets away.
He got him out!
Diversion.
Look, you call Life Alert and then fucking Rosa shows up.
The diversion coming into play. But it seems like Moonlight have a better answer this time to Fireflux Esports compared to the last game.
Yeah. That Minnow, face checking that bush as a Claude was a little aggressive. And it just, it worked out into their favor. You're seeing the Minnow just... Literally, Minnow Rage right in the bush. They didn't even see it coming. They knew he was there, knew he was low. Sunshine expecting that he'd be able to wipe the floor with him, but weren't able to. Chapo, once again, trying to split push, but... GG's.
Yeah, the cameraman's action is just a little too much to catch at this point. You know, I was gonna say the Chapo for the diversion once again. Look at that. This is the problem with the Lu Yi, right? Just instant transmission, just moving around the map. And last game it was a Kamehameha, and now the instant transmission is just too much.
They just really want to keep this left turret alive. It's crazy.
Oh, Black Shoes after eating all that damage. Shadow Energy Bombs doing quite a lot as well. Whew. They want to get this tier 2 before they go for this next Lord, but at the same time, look at the bot lane. He's able to pick it up, but the Curse of Blood comes into the team fight. Minoan Fury being used. No Black Shoes, so he will fall. Sanity goes down next, but the Black Dragon a little late to the party. Will he be able to pick up the pieces? Looks like he's not going to. Godlike TNZ, they get 4. At the same time, Roger able to try to get one of the inhibitors. Yes, he picks it up, but Alien on the other side is trying to pick up the other inhibitor in the top side for themselves. Oh, looks like he didn't have the minions, though. So, good play from the Roger, but at what cost? He sacrificed 4 of his teammates for that inhibitor.
Yeah. Decent. The whole team did initiate the engage. You've seen the Black Dragon kind of coming in the last second. I mean, it was a good play because they were able to take out Claude, which could have been a very big decision factor on if they lost any of the towers or not. So, I mean, individual targeting is good. Roger's at 10k gold. Claude's at, I think, 10k gold as well. So you see equal. The wind of nature is secured by Claude, so that's going to be a big factor. TNZ left alone. Roger doing insane amounts of damage. 5v2 here. Diversion play to the back.
Yeah, Minnow and Fury just trying to catch them off guard. Black Dragon form comes out. They get the kill on towards Sanity and trying to go for a little bit more. But at the same time, Chapo, they're taken down low. But now they focus their attention towards Rosa. Exception will be the next one to fall.
Jeez.
And so will the Lilia. They shut down Rosa. But at what cost? Once again, everyone has to recall.
Lord?
And now they get the Lord for free.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good call. You've seen it. The Claude just hit an immediate U-turn. They were like, focus, focus, focus. Don't tunnel vision. Get the Lord, and let's go. Woo.
Yeah. It's just looking like a matter of
Oh,
time.
gee. Oh, I thought they were going to get him. I was like, the last thing you want is Claude to go down when a Lord's about to be marching. But that's the first thing that Moon Knights wants.
Yeah, they're trying to make the most of their advantage. Let's see how it works out. Lord marching down the top lane. G, what do you think? Will they be able to defend?
I think so. I mean, they have a tier 2 still in the bot lane. I think this is going to be getting into the late game. I guess it all depends on how they engage the siege here. You can see Moon Knights definitely still knows what they're doing, because they're defending quite well. I think they really have to watch out for Esception. Esception.
Esception.
Esception.
It is what it is. But look at that curse of blood from Carmelita zone them away. Alien, a big gold pack, bro. And now the Black Dragon is unlocked, and the Lord is being taken down, but the Minnow and Fury, will it be unlocked? No, he's chasing them, Sunshine. He doesn't want to go in any deeper. Here comes the TNT with a taunt. He does that.
There's the Minnow's
rage.
rage.
We'll see. Oh, he's immortality there, but he doesn't have any crystal energy. Now he should be able to go down.
Claw's going in.
Able to get the kill. And look at that,
not.
the life and pounce. Claude is just waiting to get the opportunity. He has the Blazing Duet still. He's not using it yet. The Wind of Nature should be unlocked at any second. Look at that at the right time. And now they've been looking to back off because Roger is on the hunt with the Lycan Pounce. He wants to get a little bit more. Oh, he misses out.
Oh, pulls him back.
It's so low, but then they get them. They get the second Blazing doing it. And Chapo is able to fall. Now he's able to survive. He gets down. Alien still able to survive. But here comes Roger. He picks up the pieces.
He's gone.
Surviving the slightest bit of HP.
Oh, maybe not. He's gone still.
He's still able to survive. Oh my God. Roger. He tried to bob and weave his way out of that situation, but unfortunately, the diversion was just too much for him to handle. He didn't know which way to run.
Yeah, I mean, this might I think this is going to come down to a whole nother Lord. Again, Roger, I kind of wish I could see what type of items that he has, because he almost pulled off a basic gameplay like what we've seen against BTK versus GG. Almost broke some ankles, but Rosa with a diversion, just amazing. The Blazing Duet coming in by the Claude. It was good, but the team, you can see the team kind of split in 3 different directions, forced them to keep him at bay. And then the Roger comes back with a clapback, and then he's on the run. It's the emote, but the diversion play to keep him and take him down. Huge for both sides. Moon looking for something here. Black Dragon, I like the zonage here. They're going in on Carmella.
Yeah, but they get the Chapo, though. Curse of Blood being used, so it's a trade for trade. But no immortality pop will be able to survive. Here comes the road diversion at the back line. And look at Claude goes Blazing Duet. Black Shoes being used as well. Roger has to run, because the exception is taken so low, but Roger, Wind of Nature coming out from Sunshine, will it be enough? Yes, it is. They pick up the kill, 4 down, and now the Lilia and the Minotaur. When the Minotaur will go down, but Lilia is the last one to survive. They don't even need the Lord, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
but
they
they
don't need the
want to get
Lord.
it. But
They
they're
got
trying
that
to
top
get
lane.
it. Oh yeah, look at that diversion play. More than enough to make sure they try to get the base.
Just keep her at bay.
This is over,
GG's.
folks. This is over. Sunshine going for the base. The recall taunts coming in. They're trying to kill them all. Yeah, the base is gone. Quite easy. Fireflux Esports pick up this victory. And an up and down, up and down game number 2.
Definitely Fireflux showing great tenacity and just overall control. Moon Knight trying to hold on the best that they possibly can, gets sent to the lower brackets. It was a crazy game. Again, you got to give it up to Moon Knights. Their defense is definitely on point, but Apex aggression, or not Apex, Fireflux's aggression is crazy. I was thinking like Apex Predator. I was like, they're definitely controlling the Apex.
Yeah, right on the top, right? That's what Apex means, and that's what Fireflux are doing as well. Staying at the top, and people say it's hard to get at the top, but let me tell you, it's harder staying there. And the Fireflux been doing it for quite a long time. And right now you can see it on the screen as to why with the highlights that are on display. Yeah, the diversion, the black shoes being baited out, Alien able to survive even after being eaten by the dinosaur. I mean, yeah, these are some interactions. I never thought that could be possible. I know you never did too, G. Like, Frog Armor getting what? Yeah, like that was something new altogether.
Yeah, that kind of blew my mind. I was like, what timing, right? Like, literally Alien stayed alive by just the brink of that Faraga armor. And again, some of those like small little details are some of the tide turners in the game and allowed him to just keep scaling. I mean, it was a heavily killed game. Look at that. That is what? That's 50 kills right there. That's crazy in one game.
Yeah, quick 2-0 from Fireflux this time, and it just goes to show their micro and macro skills coming in from the side of Fireflux are really on another level. And to beat up Indonesian powerhouse as well, take the 3rd place in the games of the future means, trying to make a statement that they're one of the top teams and definitely one of the teams to watch out for in the MSC as well. So Fireflux, look at the MVP, Rosa, 9-2 and 18. 706 gold per minute and 77% kill participation. Really, really well played on his role. So, I mean, 2-0. I think we kind of expected it after Moon Knight not really knew what to do with the draft. But for now, let's see how we'll be going about for the next game, because I'm excited for that one. And I think before that, we should be taking a short break, if I'm not wrong. But let's take a look at the brackets until then, right?
Yeah, I mean, Fireflux moving on to I think that's the finals, right? I guess we were kind of in the semifinals. There's actually quite a bit of tournaments still left in the bottom bracket here. Moon Knight being dropped down, and then I think we have up next S2G versus, I'm not quite sure what that other symbol is.
Hey, I guess we'll find out though. But I know S2G will put on a show for sure, because they played really well in their series, right? Earlier in the stream, so they were really good. But I think
Let's go
for
to
now
a break.
yeah, exactly. Quick break, and we'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. How are we doing? We're back here where we'll see the Prestige go against S2G Esports in the upper bracket semifinals. And I mean, this is gonna be huge. It looks like Flux Esports qualified. This would be the next qualifier for the upper bracket. So it'll either be the Prestige or S2G Esports. We didn't get to see the Prestige at all, so I guess it'd be a combination of if I mean, does S2G bring what it takes? Can Prestige and make it up to the qualified spot in the bracket? We'll have to find out here.
I mean, I guess we did. Yeah, I guess I hope they would hold on to the players for a while, give some time to talk about it. But seems like Turkish casters are just super fast with it, so guess we won't get
Production's like go.
Yeah, look at that. Even the draft is about to begin, so I like that they're getting straight into the action for now. So let's find out and see how it's gonna go for this game, especially that we haven't seen the Prestige. And the other caster just dipped quite casually, and then now, yeah, he's walked out of there. But look at that! I think we're gonna go straight into the draft, just waiting for the screen to load up, and then we'll show you what's up. Because I feel like this could be like a really, really tight game.
Really, I feel like if S2G doesn't troll, I think it could be pretty quick.
I mean, let's be honest. We like to see these 2-0s because they're really fast, and also it shows how dominating a team are, and they make a statement as well. But it could be a 2-0, but I feel like it could be a really tight 2-0 for maybe S2G and Prestige. We don't know much about them, but as their name suggests, I think they are pretty Prestige, you know?
I mean, we'll have to find out. Here.
Yeah, we will have to find out.
Either they're going to bring domination. I mean, we didn't get to see their matches before. I guess I can find out what they did while the draft is kind of finally loading up here. It looks like a lot of bans have already came out.
Yeah, it seems like they're pretty lacking sometimes.
They did 2-0 Coliseum, so they got some pressure. They got some pressure here, right? And I mean, S2G got they had 2-1, so.
So maybe Prestige got the upper hand because looking at the bans coming in from their side, I like the Louis, I like the Barras, Nolan not so much, but on the other side, looks like they don't want to deal with the Benedetta. It's another target ban. The Turkish teams really like their Benedetta in the EXP lane just to put that extra pressure. But
I
for
really
now,
like
it's been
this
the
white
Varia
and
big.
gold. You peep that? Like, I can't even tell the
Yeah.
teams apart. Like, they literally have exactly the same jersey.
Hey, but at the same time, at least they got all the 5 faces up, right? All the 5 faces are up. All the 5
They're
pictures are
all.
up. There's no NPC shown this time. And I think first pick, Fredrin, no doubt, right? It's got to be the Fredrin, right, G? Or Angela.
I mean, Angela's open. I would say Angela is definitely the first pick here. Because you'll be able to roll it with pretty much anything. But again, I mean, you could be wanting to secure the
Yeah,
Fredrin,
Angela.
but...
Angela takes priority, seems like. I mean, I understand why you would take an Angela. I like first picking Angela as well. But I think the Fredrin, once you let that go, that's just too much that you have to deal with at the end of the day. So here they could possibly pick up the Roger as well, just to pose a problem to the goal lane. Or maybe the Matilda. Matilda's still available. Well, Vexana. I mean, sorry, say Valentina. I'm getting confused looking at that. They all got the similar outfit. The blue just confused me. It threw me off. But yeah, Valentina being picked up. And I think Prestige probably gonna go the Natan route this time. Just the Natan and Angela just do too much damage though.
I could blow your mind right now. All of the females in Mobile Legends, all of their names end with an A.
What?
Vexana, Valentina,
Valentina.
Angela, like all
Not
the
Lunox.
females. Not Lunox, not Lunox. She's like the odd one. But pretty much, I mean, you got Benedetta, Matilda.
Matilda.
Like every single, like pretty much almost all of them end with an A.
just add a Boxia to the mix as well. So, but I mean, let's look at the Boxia stats once again, right? Always pretty much on the losing side. So they need to find a way to come back. And I think I like the Angela and the Roger being picked up from S2G, the Matilda, Fredrin, Valentina. I think they're just giving too much away though.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the Matilda being left open, huge. The Boxia, I mean, yeah, I guess. It just all depends. If I'm not mistaken, Boxia has like one of the lowest win rates in all tournaments. So
Yeah.
like he is so situational. Definitely requires your team to excel. Picking up the Roger though, I feel like is a good go because she can definitely scale with him. He gets that extra shield when he morphs. So it's just one of those things that I still feel like is a pretty good play.
Yeah, but I think Boxia though, I mean, if you're a one trick, if you really know how to play with this Boxia well, does
You're
open up
good.
opportunities. Yeah. Well, look at that. Vexana being banned out. Finally, they get to say the name to the right character. And the farm is being taken out as well. Yu Zhang taken off the table. They should be looking down to show maybe ban out Natan. They look to ban out the Arlot, so they don't want to give any EX. They're choking down the EXP lane this time and leaving the Terizla up for grabs. And maybe I think they want to go for the Turisla. The Xborg being picked up. Understandable to go against the Boxia, but the Turisla is still available. I don't see what other EXP lane you can run at D-Rot, but nah, that's just be suicide at this point.
Yeah. True.
Oh,
True.
Paquito against the Xborg makes sense.
You said that earlier, right? Just being able to pop that Faraga armor as fast as possible. Just being able to keep him at bay. I like it. And the Minnow. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Prestige is looking kinda good here.
Yeah, the minnow as well, the heal, the knockups, and but they're lacking a little bit of magic damage though. But I understand that. But still, maybe over time they'll be able to do some. They do have the early game presence with this Angela, the Paquito, and then this Boxy as well. If he's able to roll in, just steal some buffs away, this will be something good for their side. Otherwise, this Frederick is just gonna start walking around with a lot of that impact, a lot of I mean, now just to top it off, they need to get the goalie. What can they go carry?
Carry.
Oh,
So
yeah. 50-50 for me, G.
I'll talk about the win conditions here later on because I got like a little bit of an idea of what's kind of going down here. But yeah, I definitely think it's 50-50. Most of the time we see a team that secures the minnow is more than likely going to win. There's only been a few games where the minnow hasn't really succeeded. And then paired with a Paquito and Angela, I feel like the problem we could run into is Prestige might not have enough damage. I think it'd definitely require the mid lane, or not the mid lane, the mid game pressure to be there for them. S2G securing their late game with the carry pick, but the Roger is also pretty much a good late game hero as well. So it could come down to anything at this point. But we're going to be getting into game 1. Prestige versus S2G. Who's going to be victorious here? Kind of what I was building off of earlier. So the Prestige, like their overall comp, I mean, they have a decent amount of CC, some slow, some knockups, and I mean, as long as the Roger can scale, they have the damage with the Paquito and the Roger. But on the side of S2G, they are really lacking control. I mean, they have a decent bit of damage, but I think it's going to rely on Begin, the Valentina, to be able to secure the Minnow's Rage or the Heart Guard, because they're going to need something like that to be able to secure the deal. So I feel like those are the win conditions, is that they're going to have to secure CC for S2G, and Prestige, they're just going to, I mean, they're going to have to worry about their side lanes getting fed.
Yeah, it all comes down to those win conditions that you just stated. So let's see how it works out. Appraiser shot first blood on towards the Boxia. And this is the problem you face when you pick up a Boxia. If you don't start snowballing, your advantage is going to be rendered useless. And this is why Boxia ends up having a low win rate. However, it's still possible to make a comeback. Meanwhile, the Angel is just poking down the Matilda and the EXP lane bout. Paquito not really getting the advantage because they realize that he needs the advantage of the EXP lane. And rotating there just gives the X-Borg the advantage altogether.
100%. And I feel like that's where some of these things lie, right? You just have to watch out for it. And we're seeing them kind of, you know, bait out the turtle. I feel like they shouldn't 50-50 it, but it is the first turtle. You see a 4v4 here happening.
Yeah, let's see the turtle. The retribution goes on towards the Fredrin here. Last Insanity is popped. No heart guard being used yet. Tortoises by Sans to get away. Just one kill, and they're able to pick up the turtle as well. So still going to the favor of S2G. Slowly but surely, they're starting to get this snowball going with this goalie that they have in their hands. Unless they find a way to come back, Prestige.
100%. I mean, Artie's being able to secure 2 kills in the early stage, taking out the Boxia, taking out the Angela as well. I think that's why the Heart Guard wasn't able to happen, because I think it like happened a split second and then it was over. You can already see they're attempting to put some pressure down here on the Roger. S2G looking aggressive.
Yeah, they're looking aggressive. They're trying to press the advantage. They realize, right, that should be the win condition for the side of Prestige. Like you mentioned, a little bit of that early game that they need to capitalize on. And there doesn't seem to be any sort of late game hero in their side. And Roger, if you want him to be a late game monster, you got to go for the Trinity build. But here, Roger, he might walk into the death push. Fredrin, Minoan Fury comes out with the flicker, gets a 3-man knockup. Hard Guard is there, and Begin will fall down. Yes, he does, as he just picks up the Enchanted Talisman. And a Corrosion Sight on towards the side of the carry, who might get caught. No, he doesn't. They're able to steal some creeps away as well, the side of Prestige. And now they want to press their advantage slowly that they recede. But Paquito making the rotation at the same time, so not trying to give anything away. But Fredrin, whew, they're playing with fire here, S2G.
Yeah. Keeping them at bay. S2G still up a little bit, but I think that was mainly because securing the first blood and the turtle. Kind of keeping vision and pressure onto Osmos here. 4 on the side of the turtle here. Poke and probs are happening. Trying to keep the Boxia. The hard guard comes out.
Will we see Last Insanity? Yes, we do. Circling Eagle is there as well. Who will get the retribution? It is the Fredrin once again, and now they're trying to press their advantage. Abaxia with the Tortoises Poissons. Will he be able to run away? No, he goes the wrong way. He gets caught, but there's the Minoan Fury coming out at the right time. X-More able to flicker out. They're showing the carry for some reason, but here he will fall to Abaxia, and so will Osmo unless he has the heal. No, the taunt misses. He can't get the kill. And Osmo and this Minotaur able to survive. I think the cameraman just likes to show us the goal in, but take a look. Last Insanity going in deep on towards After Dark, just to zone him away from this mid lane tier 1 turret. While in the bot lane, the action is breaking down. Roger able to survive the slightest bit of HP, and I think the Matilda is going to be a problem. Oof. There it is, Circling Eagle used as well. Just to add insult to injury, and they pick up the kill, and now they want to get this bot lane tier 1 at the same time.
Yeah. Overall, I mean, 3,000 gold lead just because of that, right? Being able to take out the mid tower, securing a bit of that gold plating coming in. Taunt gonna come out. Does happen, but just keeping them at bay. Getting every creep that they possibly can. It's huge. I mean, these are definitely big plays by the side of S2G. And they keep it up, though.
Yeah, that's the question, right? Can they keep it up? Can they hold their advantage? We said that it's easy to get the advantage at one point, although it's not that easy. It's easier than keeping it at the same time. So now this is where the Paquito got to come back, and now it's a little too late, right? The export's starting to scale. It's gonna be a problem for the side of T as well. Oh, export getting caught. There it is, hook jab combination, Last Insanity being popped, and Sonohara, he almost has the hard guard on him, but they don't want to use it, they back off. And they realize it's not the right opportunity to pick a fight.
Yeah, and I mean, we already see it's 2v5 right here for the turtle. Definitely don't want to engage too much, but they're going to counter engage. Take the turtle, but I'm going to take your life.
Yeah, look at that. The taunt comes at the right time. They get the kill on the Minotaur. And Paquito, he can't really dish out any damage right now.
Yeah. Good control here. You can see that they are taking the creeps on the left side. Going to allow for a clear push here for the carry. Braga armor popped. S2G, he's still applying that pressure. Kind of trying to bait him back to his team, but look at mid lane kind of being pressured as well. This game is definitely leaning in S2G's favor, right?
Yeah, it looks like you called. He just stole the crystal ball from me, but right now, look at his box. He has the hard guard. He should not be able to. Oh, I think Begin is gonna fall. Right, he's trying to bob and weave his way out of there. Doesn't have it. Flickers his way out. Has the dash. He's able to survive as well. No way, Jose. How did they do that? But meanwhile, the top side they get a kill on towards the Paquito. I don't know how that Valentina survived. I really don't know how that was possible. I thought it was over.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, the control was crazy. Definitely put in a lot of pressure there. And, man, being able to flicker and then utilize your dash to get out, like, if that wouldn't have worked, the amount of utility that was just wasted is insane. But
Frog armor popped, flicker wasted as well.
What? Oh.
They don't want to go for the chase, but here comes the rest of the cavalry. No, they're able to get the mid lane tier 2. Well, they want to engage. Oh my god, Matilda just goes in so deep. And now Sonohara, yeah, just zoning them away. I thought the Matilda was going to get caught. What was she thinking?
God, that damage on the Lord. What?
So fast.
Carry is online right now.
Minoan Fury, they get the kill, and Yeah, one after the other. Seems like S2G are taking this game. 6,500 gold lead. The Lord marching down the mid lane. It's not a Luminous Lord, but there's one tier 2 left standing. I think if they pop the passive and they possibly get an inhibitor, it could be over in the next Lord. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll definitely see here as...
Ooh, he getting the blow. Harry is just popping off at this point.
Level 12. Almost 3 levels higher than some of the people on the team there.
Yeah, it all comes down to how they will go. Last Insanity zoned them away. The Lord is in the mid lane. Last Insanity goes down. Everybody's able to get out of there, but the mid lane inhibitor will fall. And now Roger trying to go with the Lycan Pounce. There it is, the Appraiser's Wrath. Not enough damage at the same time. Top cleared by the Paquito. Taunt coming in from the Fredrin. But the bot lane's been ignored, so they're still able to hold on for some dear life. But there's the Lycan Pounce along with the Hard Guard. They get the kill onto the Roger. And there, the Circling Eagle. They pick up the kill on the Angela as well. And now one after the other, they're about to fall. Third kill going down there, Sonohara. And yeah, I think they should all be Shiro unless the Paquito can get a faster clear. But they're being zoned away into their own base, but now S2G picked up the victory.
Did you see the Lycan Pounce?
Yeah, the Lycan Pounce,
and then he like zipped along too.
I don't think he should have used the Lycan Pounce. They were baiting it out, and then they baited it out perfectly. And look at that, first game of victors will be S2G. I believe Zafir means victory. Oh, we've seen that every matchup. Zafer, I don't know how to say it. Zafer to the Turkish teams right now. S2G picking it up. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not trying to make fun of them. But 10k goal lead. 10 minutes in.
1,000 gold a minute. Huge. I mean, you can see it. 8 towers, 1 Lord, 2 turtles, 4 red buffs, and they stole quite a few purple buffs, I think.
Unfortunate for Sad. This was where it all started. That big bonk, the clap. Every time he took a neutral objective, you can see the clap come down. And Boxy couldn't really do anything about it. And that's the reason why he has such a low win rate, right?
Yeah, it is true. I mean, again, it's one of those things that, like, he really can't do much. Like, yeah, his mobility's there. Yeah, he has a little bit of CC. His S1 can hunt someone down, but it just doesn't do enough damage. And then when you're being assaulted, like, you just don't, like, a full team. Like, what can you do to a full team? There's nothing you can do. Versus, like, Fredrin, you're able to, you know, drop down the clap. You're able to, you know, taunt a whole team. Like, the AoEs play a huge factor into jungle roles right now.
Yeah, and looks like this open finals of the Turkish teams and the upper bracket semifinal, S2G making a statement towards prestige. The prestige. Doesn't seem so prestige now after losing that first game. 11-1. They had 1 kill, and I don't think they were even going to get that kill. They got lucky with that even. So, yeah, they're starting to run away with it. The Turkish team, look at the MVP being Karo. I believe it was the Rome Matilda as well. Picking up the extra bit of HP. I think he was going for the Necklace of Durance quite early. And I think the missing item is probably the Flask of the Oasis. I don't know why. There's just one spot that's missing. It's been happening all day, but it's been going on well for the side of S2G. And going into game number 2, I think the Prestige need to come up with a better game plan. What do you think, G?
Yeah, to be honest, I thought their draft was pretty good. I mean, I didn't have any problems with it. I thought it definitely was a 50-50. I do think that S2G is a very aggressive team, and we kind of seen that. Like, they didn't require too much CC. They would just go all in, right? And that just happened to be that point. They utilized the Fredrin's taunt very well. The Matilda going in. Their overall aggression was key there. And the Prestige, like, I felt like they had the correct team comp, maybe not synergizing skills together well enough. I felt like they had proper counters to the overall team of S2G, but I just think it might have come down to overall just, like, I wouldn't say skill, but just overall trying to learn how to counter a team that's as aggressive as S2G.
Yeah. But S2G picking up the victory quite in a dominant fashion. We want to see how it goes into this next game. I think the draft is about to start pretty quick. I don't see the words on the screen yet, but I'm just calling it. It could be possible. However, I think, like you
Whip
said,
out the
Prestige
magic ball.
yeah. Well, Prestige need to find a way. But until then, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel, and also call all your friends over to watch the stream because they're missing out on some really great action by these Turkish teams for the English cast. And I am Kronos, and if you don't know me, you can follow me on my socials. Mentioned there, G Kronos, and obviously G the Echo. If you don't follow him, you should be. And make sure you like and subscribe and call in your friends as well, because we should be getting straight into the draft in about 8 seconds. And G, what do you think is gonna be the name of the game for this one? Do you think they gotta ban out that Fredrin or?
I think it's just. Maybe? I mean, the Matilda always. They picked up the Angela Bashia combo, which, to be honest, like I just don't feel are what we need to see. I mean, they could allow the Angela to come through again. S2G getting the first pick this time around, so might be able to set up for a little bit of a better take this time around. Harith being banned second, of course. I mean, we could see. I think they're gonna ban the Matilda. Maybe ban the Barats if they don't ban Barats here.
And I think they need to learn to start dominating the early game a little bit more, right? Quite passive end of the early game. Yes, they pick up an early Angela. They got the Boxy as well, but the Minotaur, it doesn't really go well together so much. So they need to find better ways, and they ban out the Matilda this time, the side of the Prestige, who are on the red side. So they will get that two picks in return for that one priority pick. The question is, what are they willing to leave open for both sides?
Yeah, I feel like that is definitely the key factor here. Is what do they leave open? What do they leave open?
I think they're gonna ban out the Fredrin, right? Oh, the Barrett's being banned out. I think they gotta ban out the Fredrin on the other side. Not leave the. I mean, if they could leave the Angela open, but if they leave it open, I think S2G are gonna pick it up straight away, right off the bat. But I'm surprised we don't get to see the chip though in this tournament. This chip has been let through so many times, and the teams really need to start learning how to utilize the chip because he's a really strong hero. And if you learn how to use him, he's just going to be an absolute monster in the draft.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, he's just one of those heroes that are just like, I would say he's almost better than Lo Yi. Because, like, Lo Yi can take you, but Chip can take you and return you back to where you were. So, like, that's why, like, you're able to bring your EXP or your gold lane to the EXP and vice versa without having to really worry about running back across the map, right? So, it's huge. To be honest, like you said, I think more teams need to definitely learn and utilize them. But we'll definitely have to see when it comes through these types of situations. Right now, our lot, Fredrin being picked up, Grok and Nolan. Why? Oh my god, S2G trying to run it back again. They did this last time. They were like, we're dominating them really well. Let's try out on Nolan again.
Hey, if possible, they even pick up the Moscow on the other side, and it's just deja vu all over again.
Oh god. They didn't though. They can ban the Moscow this time. I bet you they're gonna ban the Moscow.
Let's see how it works out. You heard it first, folks. GDICO says they're gonna ban out the Moscow. I think they're gonna leave it open, right? They're gonna ban out the Roger.
I don't know.
But then they both need goal laners though, so you never know. Valentina pick, I like that one coming, and maybe they'll be looking out to ban the Minotaur as well. Yuzhong being banned out on the other side. The carries open, Claude, Moscow, Brody, even Bruno possibly. So Yeah, the gold lane is wide open. So they should be looking at taking out some of these tanky frontline picks for the side of the Prestige. They could be in the form of Minotaur, maybe even a Turisla if they ready to flex this Arlot in the roam position.
Yeah. Well, they got them rid of the Minnow. The Minnow was definitely a pain in the booty as well, paired with the Moskov. They could still flex the Arlot though, so not like a huge problem. Kind of seeing what the Prestige wants to ban this time around. I mean, they could also ban out a gold lane, or we could see. I highly doubt we'll see Grok in the EXP lane.
Nah, it doesn't work that well anymore.
Yeah, I get used to, but it definitely doesn't scale now. So they could ban out more EXPs. What they could ban?
Carry.
Yeah, they go for a gold.
Maybe ban out.
Well, I get S2G's they're not the next pick. Yeah, I mean they either go Roger or they go Moskov here. So I think either team could pick up one or the other. They could also go Claude for S2G.
Deja vu incoming.
I was about to say they're about to get instant PTSD.
Yeah. For us casters, still like, oh my god, don't do that to yourself, S2G. You've been winning the game so dominantly.
Yeah, what do they go with here?
I
They're
think
thinking about it too.
Maybe put the Arlot in the room, go for the Turisla in the EXP lane. That's a possibility. Or just pick up the Edith again, you know? Edith is good on their side. They've been working with it. The Roger. I mean, at that point, they just didn't want to give it away. They didn't want to give that early potential towards the side of S2G. Here, maybe they pick up the Moscow for themselves.
Yeah, and I was kind of wondering if that was maybe their ultimate take, right? Do they opt to just go for that instead? Just because, and they do. And I mean, that's understandable. The Moskov definitely is going to scale. Definitely can be chased down from the side of Prestige. They overall have a really great comp. And it's almost kind of looking like S2G's comp last time. Can they pay? Ooh, a Turisla. I like it. Okay.
Yeah. They need that set potential apart from the Grok, because if one of them picks a Purified, then they need to layer it up with another CC skill. So
yeah,
now they need to top it off with some tanky frontline presence that can go 1v1 of the Grok in the roam position. I mean, not 1v1, basically fight for that territory, that vision in the river. And it should be Carmilla? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. I'm not quite sure what she scales with here, but go for it. Yeah. Wow. We'll see. It does look like Carmilla Rome. Interesting. I'll see how it plays off. I mean, I think their comp's a little squishy for my liking, but
yeah, I agree.
We'll see what they can deal with here. We do know S2G is really aggressive, but we'll see.
Let's see. Let's find out as to who
Match point.
Yeah, will it be S2G picking up this best of 3 series and moving on the upper brackets to face Fire Flux, or will it be the Prestige who are able to pull that comeback and make this a reverse sweep or take it to a possible game number 3? Because, folks, we are straight into the game for this upper bracket semifinals between the two Turkish team, S2G and the Prestige.
Yeah, so coming into this game, Prestige, they have to have on their mind, right? Like, how do we deal with such an aggressive team? And they secured a Nolan, right? Like, so now you got a couple of things that you have to deal with here. And I think that's going to just come down to the Nolan, right? We can already see the Carmilla showing the presence, trying to gauge where she's at. Moskov playing a major role there as well. And ooh, Flicker already coming out, like and pounds.
Oh, I never thought he went for it, but he went for it indeed. I didn't know the range was so big, so close, but the Grok able to survive. I mean, he got Grok on his name, so he should know how to play this for sure. So, yeah, let's see.
Is that the Grok guy?
Yeah, that's the Grok
guy.
That
is the Grok guy.
Yeah.
We actually get to see the famous Grok. Interesting.
Hopefully it's as good as we expect, right? Because at this point, the way that he all went about, oof, he was so close for comfort. Right now, look at the Nolan just trying to steal away some of the creeps, and Crimson Flower coming out from Asmal on the Carmilla Fracture being used as well. Just to provide, oh, look at the Grok just tanking the damage, making sure that CGQT is able to pick up that gold crab.
Look how fast he is in there. That river buff is kind of OP sometimes. Like, rotation's pretty crazy. Looking like they are already attempting to go for the turtle.
Yeah,
is he going to be able to make it in time?
Yeah, but I think this turtle priority should go into the side of the red, right? Prestige, because they have the Fredrin. They should be able to get it quite easily. Oh, he's trying to get that, but will we see the fracture? He's able to pick it up. And Nolan, a penalty zone coming in from the Charizla. First blood going into the side of S2G. Wild charge. Famous Grok pulls it off, and they pick up the Fredrin as well, and now stealing the red buff away. Valentina got no business being there. Actually, burst down, and the Carmilla is providing some vision as well. Look at that, S2G running it back from game number 1. Get the early advantage. Now look to snowball.
Yeah, this was definitely a crazy play. I didn't know Grok's wall charge went that far, to be honest.
Yeah,
definitely showed a lot of pressure.
I bet the Grok player with the name Grok definitely knew about it, because you got Grok on your name. You definitely you gotta be some you gotta be some pro Grok here, global #1 Grok even, right?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, once you practice a hero for so dang long, you can see it. I guess that wasn't too far, to be honest. When I first initially watched it, it seemed like he was really far away, but the distance wasn't too bad. Able to execute it pretty well. A little bit of a play, not gonna happen just yet. I don't think he had his fracture ready.
Sometimes that wild charge also looks like really slow, right? It looks like you can see it coming from a mile away, but you can't really do anything about it. So, I mean, it's a good ultimate. Oh, they miss out on the gold, cannon minion there, the gold lane for Siggy QT. So, ooh, Grok gets caught in a rock at a hard place. They're trying to go for him. Power of nature, and the CC been helping him back. But there is the wild charge, able to help him secure the kill. Here comes the cavalry with the diversion. They pick up the Arlot in the mid lane as well at the same time. Ooh, S2G running it back once again, folks. 3K gold lead. They're able to pull this off slowly. Let's see it go down. Oh, Xiao here.
Penalty zone's ready. Minions aren't there. Do they dare make the call?
Yeah, Roger has the Lycan Pounce ready. There it is, Lycan Pounce. Zone. Curse of Blood coming out right now. The damage is real.
He just stood there.
Pull it off. The CC that they got caught with, but there's 2 for nothing.
Wow.
Good play coming in from the Prestige.
That is something about overstaying your welcome behind the line, right? A little bit of showing your presence, way too much. You see fracture here? No, he doesn't have it. Is he gonna go for it?
Yeah, seems like he wants to. Nope, but he doesn't really have enough damage to burst him down yet. So the Grok, though, definitely making his presence felt, right? The Grok really doing quite a lot. And Caro Grok Bimior. That's Bill Mayer. That's what his name. I wish I knew what that translated to. Like, for those of you
probably said something really bad.
But yeah, right now look at that diversion coming in. The Grok zoning for the team. Curse of Blood there. The link is but the wild the final slash. The Lycan Pounce able to pick up the kill. And Xiao here. Oh my god, just diving in one after the other. Double kill on towards Muji. on this Arlot. Oh my god, what a play. The Grok even tried to save his team, but the final slash into the Curse of Blood of this Carmilla was too much for them to deal with at that point.
100%. And I mean, it all came down to the Valentina being able to secure that kill, right? Being able to get that wild charge and counter use against S2G. But I think this is the next turtle coming up, so we'll have to see. As we can already see, the Nolan kind of split pushing, trying to get an S2 tier tower in the top or the bottom lane.
Is he able to pull it off? No, he's not. That nice little camera angle that they showed us as well. No complaints of the cameraman so far. He's been doing absolutely amazing for us right now. Just a little late to the party most of the time, but that's all right. As long as the angles are not crazy. But look at this. Roger wants to go for it. Oh, the Curse of Blood, enough to get this Moskov low. They should be able to pick him up. Yes, they do. And the turtle being started by Nolan once again. Nobody's really contested him so far for this turtle. He has the Retribution Fractured, able to pick it up. But oh, look at the Arlot. There's the final slash. Will they try to dive in?
Get out of there.
The Grok is there to zone them away.
I mean, right now, the Prestige definitely has the better team fight advantage. Mainly because, I mean, the Moskov really hasn't been able to pop off. I mean, we're looking at level 9 versus level 9. He's died once, but got a kill. Roger's 0-4. So, and the Carmilla, surprisingly enough, 2-4. So it seems like Prestige being able to secure the Carmilla is definitely a huge go. They're definitely going to be taking this bottom tower. Maybe they're going to be able to apply pressure for the top and the mid here. Just give up that bottom turret. And you can already see that is what they want to do here. Can they make a cheeky play here in the mid lane?
Yeah, we're trying to see
4 of them versus 3. Conceal play. Grok wall.
No. Grok going in. He has the wild charge. Curse of Blood coming out. And look at the damage going on towards everybody else. Grok is just tanking everything. But there's a freaking wild charge. Penalty zone coming out as well. And Nolan picks up the kill on towards Shao. What a play, right? The Grok wild charge, the penalty zone wild charge at the right time. And it just caused too much damage, too much for them to deal with. Even after the Curse of Blood was used by Carmilla, linking everybody up, but the Grok just ate so much damage, and nobody else was able to get a lot, even after being linked. So, oh, that was some good play from this Grok.
I mean, it was definitely crazy, right? It was quick hands, fast movement. It was, I mean, crazy. Just the flicker. The flicker and the wall charge was just too much for him. Do we see divergence into the mid lane? Lord, who has it here? I mean, Prestige definitely has the team fight advantage, but Rogers in the bottom. They need to engage right now. They have the advantage.
Yeah, let's see.
They don't take it.
The Lord's aggro being pulled. There's the Roger that we were talking about. However, Moskov does have better of a presence. The Nolan's going to the bot lane to clear the bot wave. I don't think that's the right idea. And now look at that. Now you start seeing Prestige coming in and trying to push their advantage. And they want to reset the Lord, but the Nolan, will he make it on time? They will get the bot tier 2, however. And right now, yeah, Roger goes in, Arla dives in. They're trying to press their advantage. Nolan, will he make it on time? They get the bot lane tier 2. And Curse of Blood being used, gets Link on 3. Roger ready to go in the Lycan Pounce, but the penalty zone just stops him alive. And Carmilla falls, and so will the Arlot. Looks like the shot call has been going really well. And Grok with the concealed play, trying to zone for the rest of his team.
Nolan cutting him off.
Oh my god, the diversion play at the right time as well. The fracture comes out and the low Yi picks up the kill. And that is a full 5-man wipeout coming in from the side of the Prestige for S2G. As that was some really good shot calls, really good team fights, and good timing.
It was just, to be honest, the flank, the diversion, the overall control, being able to stop the escape of the team to initiate the team wipe. Now it's a 6k gold lead. Oh my god, Moskov is not throwing marshmallows on this team.
Yeah, he's starting to hurt for sure. And I was thinking, G, you think that this Grok player changed his name just before the tournament started, and then they have to lock it, so they couldn't change the name?
I
He called
mean,
him
probably.
something Grok.
Probably.
Well,
Let's
Lord
see
marching down
here.
the mid lane, right? Being blocked by
They
the
delayed
Grok.
it too.
Yeah, but they're delaying the inevitable because right now they have the mid lane passive proc. There it is. Will they be able to get it? Arlott dives in quite quick, but the wild charge, was that the wild charge even used quite point blank
Wow, they
range to
missed
get
a
the shutdown
wall.
on Antwerp Nolan as well? Oh my god, that was a lot of that
Penalty
penalty zone
zone.
coming out. At the same time, will they get the kill on towards Osmo? The
GG's.
Fredrin will fall, and the Moscow is the one that's dishing out the damage. He's going straight for the base. Half of the base crystal is alive, but the Lycan Pulse
Wow.
not enough to save them. And S2G pick up the victory and make it a 2-0 for their side. Again, another short finish game. S2G showing their dominance and moving on to the finals of the upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, great control by the team. Showed that they had the tenacity and the grit, and just went ham right there. S2G, they were able to pull the Nolan off this time, which I was, I was kind of doubting, but I think it was mainly because they secured the Moskov. You can kind of see that it kind of made a major play here. Also, Grok here has just been an absolute monster, setting up so many major plays for S2G and falling into the hands. This was the one time that the turnaround kind of happened, and that was because After Dark was able to secure that wild charge and just punish S2G. But in the end, S2G, this was one of the turning points of them being able to team wipe all of the prestige, being able to definitely take the Lord and end the game all at once. Moskov coming online at this point. What a game.
Beautifully played from the side of S2G as well. And I think MVP should be the Grok, right? The Grok on the Grok should win the MVP. Karu. That's the short he wants
The
to go
Grok
with,
on the Grok.
he got a Grok on his name. It's easy to spell out his name. But yeah, I think he's definitely in my opinion, I think he deserves MVP. He's zoned for his team. He got the first blood. I mean, he got the kill. He set it up for his team. And the rest was just all history after that, because 12-7 kill score, open finals of this Snapdragon Pro Series of the Turkish teams. S2G able to pick up the victory, move on to the finals of the upper bracket, while TPR, the Prestige, will move on to the lower brackets. And the MVP going into the jungler, Nolan Kazue. So, I mean, well played Nolan as well, right? 612 KDA, 880 gold per minute, that's a lot. And 67% kill participation. Well played for their side, and they'll be moving on to face Fireflux. I don't know if they're walking towards the inevitable or, the fate that Fireflux have been playing. I don't see any of the team trying to beat them at this point.
That is true. That is true. I mean, again, they'll be going on to, because that was the qualifiers, right? Now they're going to be going on to. Snapdragon's quite a wild beast, right? These are the qualifiers for the Challenger finals, right? Which the top 4 teams in both side. I think we have the Turkey side and then the MENA Euro side, right? So there's quite a bit going on with the Snapdragon Pro Series. So definitely stay tuned. We can kind of see that. We got Fireflux versus S2G. That's actually going to be a really good match, to be honest. And then tomorrow we'll be watching a lot of the teams that went into the lower bracket, and we'll see the first series go down, and then we'll be looking at the semifinals for that as well. And then I think it goes to even a finals before we see them make it. But I think that chart might be wrong. I don't know. We'll have to see, because what I'm seeing over here is a little bit different than that. So whoever's right, whoever's wrong, we'll find out. But hey, that was a great match. S2G versus Prestige. S2G coming out victorious. Crazy.
Yeah, absolutely dominating fashion as well, the way they did it. And bless you,
Thank you.
GDXL. Yeah. I sneezed on stage. I mean, I sneezed on stream as well earlier today. You just can't control it, and
It's the
well,
summer
it
season.
happens, you know. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
human tendencies, right? Nothing that we can stop. So,
Yeah.
but what we could stop was the way that Prestige was playing that game. But I guess they need to work on it again, especially now that they're moving on to the lower brackets. They do
Yeah.
have, they should think about how they will work around their draft because getting, getting taken out before they could even make any moves about early in the game, before even the 12th minute mark, it's just goes to show definitely there's something wrong with their draft and also the early game losses that they had. So for now, look at the schedule for tomorrow. This is, I believe, right, G?
Yeah, this is the schedule for tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be able to show up before they take it off. Kind of taking a look. Again, Chaos versus Luna. FT versus Coliseum. The Prestige against the winner of the first match. Moon Knights versus the winner of the next match. So, action-packed for tomorrow. Another 4 series that we shall see. And then tool then. I mean, that's about the end of this Snapdragon series today. Kronos, do you have any last words?
Hey, nothing, but it's been a fun time with you, G, like always. And if you can, don't forget to follow me on my socials. It's Facebook, YouTube. I got even a Twitch channel. That's where I started streaming, though. And if you can, that would be nice. And also my Discord if you want to join me and ping me and say hi whenever you can. So it's G Kronos. The handle should be down below. But apart from that, nothing really. It's been a fun cast with you always, G. And I will catch you next time for the Snapdragon Pro Series and even more tournaments in the future if possible. But that's all from me. And what else you got, G, before we just bounce out of here?
Hey, I appreciate all of you guys stopping by and everything. This was the turkey version of the Snapdragon Pro Series. We're streaming both of them, so stay tuned. This is the turkey side. We've already streamed the Euro and the Mina side. But until then, that's about it. I'll be streaming later today, watching the MWI tournament in North America. So if you guys want to tune in, definitely tune in then. And then until later, guys, we'll catch you next time. Peace out.